go, born to die. Cruising in my 6'4", top down, let's ride. I recognize the hustle, never stopping the grind. High on life in the bay, that's the best vibe. Home of the brave, fog creeping in like a ghost. Rise and shine, baby, taking every day slow. And they could never hold me down.
Hello. Okay. I did not mean to switch to the thing just now, but here we are. Let me kill the audio. There we go. Just a little bit of stuff to start out with, yeah?
The club's always vibrant at this time of night.
Today we are going to be going through the last portion of
the music is a gust.
2.0. Viewership prefers gift since becoming Supreme Chancellor, an iris handkerchief and sung by a female villager. Damn. Bunny's birthday. Customary guests to receive a complimentary bunny girl special on their birthday. At the end of the day, Bunny makes herself a tantalizing glass of Necropolis. A Fisco rap. Oh. Yeah, I think I stopped it in the middle of it. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually mean to switch scenes. I was supposed to go into studio mode, but I don't know how OBS works, so you know what? Stuff happens sometimes. Hey, Goldfish. Hey, Ethan. Welcome in. Goodbye. Damn. Alright, hang on. Let me, I don't need to do dailies just yet, since reset is early. But, let's clear out what we can, yeah? Yeah. B.
Good. Very well.
Hang on, let me actually see if I can buy the, I think I can. Oh, I already bought it. Hell yeah.
The club's always vibrant at this time.
Let's swap, yeah? Hell yeah. Alright, I don't need to burn anything. We're okay. Let's get right to it then, yeah? So, in the last section, what we did was, Matilda made a portal to hell and jumped in and was surprised when she found out we were in hell. So, there's that. And now we're gonna see what happens. Oh, we also met Eternity. She's here for some reason. I mean, we know why she's here. She's selling shit. Our praises are reserved for them alone. Them, I'm assuming, is referring to, Anna. Yeah. Alright. Hymns. Oh yeah, Coachella. Yeah, that's what this is. This is Coachella. That's where we are.
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Coach Hell, yeah, exactly. No, keep him coming, it's fine. Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defect of a mannequin.
Apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you.
Hey, Mass, welcome
We're
in.
new here, and the
Welcome in,
sight
welcome
of this
in.
place took us aback.
Healthy
I
horror before
see.
stream, damn.
Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way. You don't look like merchants or believers, and even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
His smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. Is it merely a casual question or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax. I
And it looks
have no
as fuck,
interest
yeah.
in those
Look at her.
outdated
Damn,
rules.
man.
With our
I like the skin
customers,
more than
there's
her
business.
her I2
Every
actually.
coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from.
Yeah,
And
she's
amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal.
gonna make us pay not to rat us
On
out.
the other hand, it is good manners to notify
Yeah.
our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
I2 is too casual. Yeah. This is a lot more elegant. I like her her winter skin, but I don't use her, so I couldn't really justify buying it. A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they cannot afford it, or anything else at the moment. Let me guess, they're the only ones who open it. Yes, apparently they're the only ones. Well, it makes sense, right? Because they're the only ones with the key, right? I2 usually the characters in their more vulnerable or true form, so it makes sense she's less. Yeah, she's more comfortable with you, so she's in less of a, this.
What?
Good afternoon. Welcome in, Toki. Welcome in.
Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands.
Oh, she knows his bloodline?
Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No, it's totally worthless.
Yeah. Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh as she makes up her mind to help.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
Sus. Sus as hell, yeah. He just wants to keep his sword, man. The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. Why can I not read today? She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Beryl Bonisha's money. Then you,
Beryl?
little
That's her
lady,
mother's name?
must be
Okay.
her daughter. This will be quite a show.
She knows the Boanishas.
What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time.
She's in the business of nothing,
Oh.
yeah.
And here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
Yeah, I mean, she'd be a poor merchant if she didn't have connections, right? He points in the direction of the massing crowd where the flames and revelry have come to an end, flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowded marketplace. Is it confirmed that 1.3 happened before 2.0, since it seems she got the traveling outfit in 2.0? Was 1.3 more point? Yes, it happened in 1966, so around the time of the what do we have? Sixth storm. This chapter 0, same time as chapter 0, and same time as Rashki. No, not Rashki. Rimit. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It is as if they are deaf on the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
Good afternoon. Welcome in, Norihara. Welcome, welcome. The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy, floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer, I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
Yeah, that's not right.
But, Madame Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
What's going on? I'm trying to figure that out myself. The smoke is spreading, drifting into the pillows on our side. They have some kind of like, it seems.
Closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations.
Yeah, it seems like there is some sort of thing putting people into dreams. I think that was what was happening in with Geo and in Mercurius 10 with the smoke and everything.
There's hallucinogenic incense
Yeah, there you
burning
go.
on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can.
This is
Jake,
this
what are
hyper
you
culty.
doing? We need to go.
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road while Jay remains standing there, motionless. Coachella, yeah, exactly. Coachella. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
On his joy?
Worse than hell, nothing like
heaven.
heaven. Jesus, yeah.
Granted by the sufferer?
This place is whack.
Jay! Jay!
Oh, Jay is out of it too. Shit. In the distance, Jay remains frozen. He's probably seeing his sister. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Desecrator! Leave that faithful believer alone! Sit! Sit!
That's not what she said, alright. Oh, man. I'm guessing we're fighting. Yeah, we're fighting. Alright, Marcus to the rescue.
I'll do my best.
To the right. This book? Or this one? Listen. Like a metaphor?
Does sound like shit. Yeah. It does sound like shit, doesn't it? This whole place is just not great,
This
man.
book? Or this one?
It doesn't matter what I use, it's a one
Time to
shot.
turn the
Yeah.
page.
She said shit. I'm pretty sure she said shit, right? There's no way she said no.
Now, to preserve this
She just said
memory
shit in
our
English, man.
dreams.
The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Jay! Hey! Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
Oh, she says zoop. Oh, okay, okay. I thought she said shit in English. I'm like, what? What is going on? With the French? Yeah, okay. Okay. That's why you have to get out of here. She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer. Oh boy. Oh, so we get these guys dancing, but we don't get Mercuria dancing. All right.
Paulina?
Oh, Joe.
You?
Joe, no. Whatever it was, it's not what the title said. Man, the movement just makes it worse. Holy shit.
You're too late.
Man, everyone else gets a nice dream and he gets this. What the fuck? That's a cool shot, but why does he get the messed up one? Everyone else is having a wonderful dream, man. And he gets the shit under the stick. That's so sad. Don't look at it. It's only when your eyes are covered that you can truly see. Are we on 15? Holy shit. Oh. That abrupt shift.
According to the Foundation
Oh, it's the
assessment,
boy.
this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
Oh.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Razor.
Soldiers,
Yeah, Razor.
Order is an order.
Look at this guy. Look at this
Remember,
dude.
the goal is not to fight a war. The Menace leaders are scattered
Yeah,
all over
yeah,
the
this was
place.
in
Our
Australia
mission
as
is to
well.
find them and finish them.
I do hope he becomes
The
playable
assassination
one
of the
day.
Menace
Look at this
leaders
man.
is our top priority.
His
Backup from the
helmet
Foundation
reminds
will
me
not
of the
arrive
fucking Baroth
until
from
we've
Monster Hunter.
completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
At the chat event. Hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tacitly understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, Razor is kind of cool. Like he hasn't given us a reason to dislike him yet. I don't think. Like he's just a chill dude, right?
Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
A motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
Roguelike taught me that Razor Squad does not mess around. He has so much characterization for it. Yeah, they don't mess around, but they're also not like just blindly obedient. They actually have some scruples, like moral scruples, which I think is very nice. Like he tried to help Semmelweis out. King Mr. Potential.
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Focus on the operation, Todd. Yeah, Todd, come on. Ah. Todd over here slacking.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
The old woman rocks her child in the swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. Oh, her kid was a baby? That's so sad. Razor is more powerful compared to many Arcanists, but yeah, I mean, he is the Arcanist hunter, right? He's the one who's supposed to put Semmelweis down. The old woman rocks her child. Okay, she remembers the wounded fawn gasping for breath. She is once again that child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back. I like her design. Her design's cool.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
Zero contribution against mana, zero intelligence, featuring infinite number of times out. Yeah. You know what? He's doing his best. This is giving me some Penacony. I haven't played through Penacony yet. I am so behind on Star Rail.
I'm sorry.
I just know it's
I'm sorry.
dark. That's all I know.
Don't let silly Zukutsky do Jay. You must break away.
This is such a cool design. Just like the outfit, I really like it. Yet he knows better than anyone that he's on the brink of losing himself. Sounds like they call him the
thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay.
She sounds like Marin. I didn't notice.
Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
This isn't where you want to hear your answers, man. The girl nods faintly. Motherfucker. He steps forward and reaches out his hand. Tilda, now's the time.
Restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
Well, this scene is served very good purpose for a story, yeah. And I can see why. Zing. Did he do it? The incense burner on the ground is split in two and the illusion dissipates. He did it. He sheathes the Bowie knife, shaking his head. He knew. I mean, he knew.
You're not Paulina.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her.
Yeah. Okay. It showed him what he wanted to see, but he knows it's not real. He knows that's not real.
More than anything, she was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
The real Paulina is not like the real one at all. Matilda standing behind him sighs with relief.
Good job, big guy. Team Matilda is proud of you.
This girl.
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Bro. Now is not the time.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
Don't get... No, Pioneer, please. No, don't do it.
I'll tell you one thing.
Okay.
You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He's on our side right now, right? Nope, he's not. He steps out of the shadows holding a gun in his hand. Other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering around them. I was hoping he'd have like a change of heart.
Good evening, uninvited guests.
But I guess he will.
Honorable
Of course he will.
Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
Team Matilda all day any day. He presses the gun against Jay's chest while another lackey rushes in from behind. What's even their plan?
Punch, Vern. Remember me?
My time's come. Goodbye. Don't get deported. Oh no. Good luck with whatever you have to do, Ethan. How do you come up with... Well, it's not so much a conclusion. It's just, you know, it seemed like he might have a change of heart.
We were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearn for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires.
It just seemed like he might have a change of heart after his brother told him to stop fucking up, but that was maybe a little too hopeful.
Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life.
Perception 10.
Before
Clearly
the
not.
ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart.
This fucking guy is an appear. This traitor. This fucking traitor.
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could
Does Sophia show up in this one? Did we get to at least see her too? He paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel on the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us.
Yeah, lots of people went with them. I forgot about that detail, honestly. I just now got reminded of it.
Detonated, and my friends were blown to
And
pieces.
finding another, yeah, man, look at him.
The
Fucking
entire
traitor.
isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Holding a sharp sword, he makes a fierce black cut across his palm, leaving a something. That was quick. Leaving a deep scar. Next, he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with his blood mirror fingers along his neck. This thing is just auto-going regardless.
But that will never happen again. We
37.
have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice.
I find it very interesting that the people who were basically in a math cult immediately just shift over to a different kind of cult. Almost like it's a, just kind of a comfortable, you know, familiarity. It's just a different objective at this point.
Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole.
Like, he's fully embraced this thing. Look at this guy.
The Sufferer.
I mean, I just started watching your previous live streams since I got busy, and now you're like... I mean... yeah. Yeah, man, sorry. Cult begets cult. Yeah, he's just... It's all he knows at this point, it seems. Beside him, the blonde girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all... Oh la la.
Oh la la.
I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
What did you expect, man? The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise, we rejoice.
We've lost our faith and provided a convenient... Yeah, yeah, they basically just need a thing to believe in, that they are, like, better.
They're not real.
So that's not gonna work. Oh? What? The reports acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices scroll through her mind. The mask of Manus Menicte helps its bearer endure the storm at the cost of losing their sanity. Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mask incantation experiments flash through her mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and arcanists.
Stop! Don't do it!
The cries pierce the silence but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With it, a torrent pours down.
We praise, we rejoice.
We praise. We rejoice.
We punish. We cleanse. We awaken. We
Oh, this is the shit. This is such a cool shot from the trailer.
We awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
Okay, I need to know Mercuria's deal. Like, how does she end up with us? What the fuck, man? Until they're having Vietnam flashback. I mean, yeah, man. That whole sequence, like with the Manus, just masked and the immunity ritual, that must have been rough. I took 15 in the first part, it's only 3-5, so it should be doable. Be a bang. Like other time though. Oh, I see. You got about an hour in, yeah? Come with me, Lost Lambs. To an exclusive abode to enjoy their grace. Do you want spoilers? No, I mean, we're pretty much gonna complete this tonight, so I figure we can probably just get to it, you know? The Razor Squad, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence. Yeah, how are they supposed to find them, man?
Contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
You can't. What are they supposed to do? The contact device responds and answer flashes on the screen. Confirming Investigator Boanish's final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
But Captain, they're just normal arcanists and humans.
Where are they? Tourists, vendors, and everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds bustle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony.
You can't use the fucking door, man.
But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
according to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There are some fresh markings, slightly obscured by footprints. I live in the corner. Oh, it's Maish. I'm assuming. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. I mean, Pioneer can't die, right? The massed crowd has fallen into a dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Leger delivers him a heavy blow. Excuse me.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
Why the gun? Bang. A gunshot rings out and blood seeps out from Jay's chest. Damn. Right in the chest, huh? His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses. Jay, no. The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Leger to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony.
Oh, ceremony.
We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer.
No.
Now,
he's dead. Joe's
let
dead.
us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up towards the altar. Oh, the door's opening.
We plead.
It's a really cool graphic for the door.
Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls.
Oh, clink. A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below. Is he alive?
The party.
Of course he's alive. They're not gonna kill Joe. Oh my god. He's here.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Jers.
Oh hell yeah, Legers
Sorry,
did switch sides.
I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared.
This
is
fucking
even
guy,
more
this
important.
music goes so hard with this.
He was your target from the very beginning.
Get lost, dickwads!
Oh man, the squad's rolling up.
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Man, this gives me like huge like 90s movie vibes, like when the whole squad rolls up. Oh my god.
Good job, Wizen.
The chapter should have ended there on that shot, and then we should have just gone to the next chapter. Wizen waves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull, but we nailed it.
It was having protagonist, yes.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wang Zhang Zhuo Bea.
What? The rising and falling hum of motors drowns out the crackling torches. Motorcycle gang versus cult. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mists. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
Did they get here? He turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers?
Yeah,
Ha! Say goodbye to your precious Legers.
he's dead, dog. Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects the blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Legers now, Apostle.
Legers. His stare is intense.
What? What did
Matilda, no.
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us.
She was literally
and we
the
thought that
only
your
one in the dark.
authentic
That's so
reaction would
sad.
be more convincing. Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
Ha! I couldn't help myself.
Oh, this was when they were in the tents, huh? The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay? You want me to beat him up?
Can't believe the conclusion is done and everything's okay. Is this where we stop? We just stop here?
Our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh?
This guy.
Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
The traumatized poor girl's reaction would be more natural. Yeah, they gotta fool your allies, right? Their unexpectedly cordial exchanges yet another disruption in his plans. Yet the apostle seems unfazed as he raises hands with menace.
I have already prepared a surprise for you, blasphemers. Légers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through.
I'm very curious to see what Elysium actually is. His most devout believers cast off their black robes. So what about Mercurio then, huh? Oh, they're becoming monsters.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged Bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
They're really giving him all like the snappy one-liners. Alright, Marcus, make it part of the plan, Marcus. Elysium means a state of elation, right? Kind of. It is also the Greek afterlife. Well, for heroes. It's the Greek afterlife for heroes. Where you're in basically paradise. Which I think is more what they're going for here. Oh, it's just one round. Easy.
This'll help. Time to turn the page.
Huh. 2 birds.
Disco or this one? Charging.
Disco Elysium. I haven't played Disco Elysium either. I hear this game, there's a lot of like references in this game to it.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
If you look at the enemies, you can guess who is human. Oh, like in terms of what we're fighting. Didn't check. Fallen believers have piled up around him. Oh. A fantastic game. I might check it out. I've heard very good things about it. But many remain standing. Highly recommend. The leader.
This knife tasted blood.
Yet like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there is no question, if they were all to rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
Monster time. A figure emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading towards Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figures never make their attack. They walk towards the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
Priestess? Who is their priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty.
Oh, they're fakes?
I couldn't give them to my kids. So I got a new set of masks
They're
made.
fake.
Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. In the distance, the priestess removes the black robe and gives them a
In
purposeful
the
nod.
depths of the woods, where whips and voices cannot reach,
He constipated. Yeah, he did.
who is calling?
The voice beckons the figures into the mist. This is also a
Not
really cool
even
shot.
The most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance. Those who are blinded.
I like the way she kind
Breathe
of
in
draws
the
out her words a little
fragrance
bit.
of the Medic. And come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. To be continued. That's such a nice voice, yeah. Her voice is really, really soft and nice to hear. Autism speech. Bro is done. Bro is done. Bro is finished, man. The sound of a whimper in the corner of a handbag. Parting gift. Parting gift. These chapters are going by a lot faster. The apostle's limbs fall, having lost all strength. He gave up. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. The lights draw closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regrets, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just
Damn, Eternity.
perfect.
Jesus.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood.
You know, at least she's consistent, right?
You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the great sufferer. You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
This guy. He stands grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
He's immortal, man. I don't know what you plan to do. Think the rock shatters into pieces. Mock me. Alright, Sigma. Alright. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the fossil's chin.
Sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow Boanisha's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
Tell us about the sword. What the hell? The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
Listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
Should have been me. Oh man, you guys. She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the believers.
His accent is coming back. His panic hands tremor as he reaches into his pocket. A pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles falls to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She's calling him dishonest. Damn. She retracts her wand and places it back in her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
Oh. Matilda. A flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
No.
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Percent. Oh man, we have to beat up Eternity now? Shit.
Activated.
Oh, she's Beast. Marcus. Is it Rio?
Or this one.
But why is she Beast? What the hell?
Quick. No mistakes. Time to turn the page.
How dare you?
Eternity's voice inflections will never cease to impress me. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I think it's the way that she kind of lilts her her words sometimes.
This one or this one.
Loading.
Oh, I should have used... No, I want to get... it's gonna kill, it doesn't matter. Oh, we only have 30%, that's right.
To return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Auto.
Was that a misty bubble ball?
Bubble ball?
No, the smell is stronger. I can't even open my eyes. This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
Someone sold it to her. The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes.
What's this?
She turns over the business card, which reads, Winifred. Dear Miss Matilda Boanish, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Your crystal ball has a few cracks. Oh. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
She's a businesswoman. Winifred, yo.
Everything's here. I swear.
Your mom. She has a mother. He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You'll have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
This guy needs to just cut his losses and run, man. He opens the door and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
What's this fucking thing? He climbs out from the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
Oh, business. She closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
Out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
More money. More money. Let's go. He smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fully into its narrow opening. Followed by most of her arm, which a tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch. She's got a bag of holding.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is.
It's a robot.
There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind. This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The apostle eyes a clockwork toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
And yeah, dude. She burst into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
Awesome. He is evidently suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
Headlights beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
Her bag is like Melania's, except not talking. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. She steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
Wait. The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you.
He's praying.
I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand. Can you do it?
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
He guides him to wind the toy, hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away.
Best girl.
You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. Creak, creak, one turn, two turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. Creak, 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 creak. And hurts. Is it forcing him to wind it? His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his arm and wrist contort into an inhuman position. Creak, creak, bro. His arm twists like a wrung wet pot, spinning into a spiral of flesh. Uzumaki vibes, yeah. His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. He seems to vomit. An urge, almost as if to vomit out of his very soul, forces him to the ground. There, his twitching eyes make out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. Fuck is Miss Kimberly? Shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and roiling. Then, the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
Oh, may I serve you? Look at you. Damn, they just have a person in a toy. Alone. Clench your fists, grit your teeth. This hasn't sacrificed shit for the sufferer. Only other. Yes, that is true. Yeah. He's Damn, this guy wasn't up here on. Fuck me.
I'll solve any
Oh,
problem
I like her.
Would you like me to break your creditor's neck or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command.
Jinn and Aladdin. Oh, is she like a genie? Is that how this works?
As long as...
She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh.
Fresh. She appears calm, yet frail and needy. Ooh. The believer approaches her slowly. As she sees him, a look of joy comes over her face.
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific?
That outfit is something else, man. Holy shit. Okay. Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, picking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
Oh boy. He doesn't know. He reaches out, but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. Oh. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, his words putting an awaited stamp on their contract.
As you wish, master.
She's like a genie then, huh? Or something of the sort. She lifts her hands in a passionless machine-like motion.
What?
Yeah. The Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. Fingernails are sharp, yeah, they are. His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his Bowie knife? Thing made out of like a magic rock. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer.
I like her voice.
Or would you rather I use some more?
Oh, I don't like that expression.
I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
That is a uncomfortable expression she's making right now. In the distance, the roar of ring of another motorcycle covers their voices. She seems to be like an arcing creature, that's what I'm thinking as well, yeah?
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Matilda.
Of course! This is Matilda's order! What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
She is so oblivious. You guys are so damn bad, and I am too. Damn.
For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
My arcane skill exam scores are second.
She's still bragging.
I can deal with such a simple trick.
I don't know if she just has no sense of danger or what, man. Yeah, Jay belongs to her eager attempt.
Matilda, Holic, I need you to go and get all the arcanists who can still fight.
I recommend going to Twitter because they posted on the official Twitter. Okay, I will do that after we get through the story. He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. I mean, have you seen? Yeah, I have seen her. She looks very, very good. She looks out wearily at the crowd growing in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
I just noticed her hair makes little devil horns. A hand grasps her wrists. What are you giving her? Thick, swirling smoke rises from the familiar incense burner. Red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The incense Miss Mercuria used. With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute.
Time to book it. She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose. Try and stay awake.
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. Alright. His abdomen is painted in crimson red, and his every movement is bought with intense pain. Oh, he got hit.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In a little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Only Oliver Fog will. I feel like this would just straight up kill Oliver Fog if he were to absorb it all. Like, concentrating that much shit into himself, yeah, he's gonna die. Eternity hurries along, but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
Alright, Eternity. Jay's fully living up to berserk comparisons. Yeah. The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed, like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons, boys!
That's right, boys.
Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
It's broken. What do you mean? He discards the remaining fragments of his Bowie knife. The fact that he only used it once is odd.
I'll use what I have.
Like, he spent a whole thing forging it. Why? Why? He kneels.
Ugh. This sucks, Dad.
Oh, he's using the sword, doesn't he?
My forging's not even close to your level.
He removes the shaft he's long kept strapped to his back and places it on the ground. He inhales deeply as he closes his eyes.
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do. He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him.
Sword fucking alive? What?
The next day, the sword was gone.
Was it like a cursed sword or like a living entity?
You holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed. Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it. But it has chosen you.
Like a hexblade warlock or something.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound, the blade is revealed. It shines like crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Lots of cursed objects recently, yeah. Her sentient sword, let's go. Oh, is this the last fight of the event? Shit, that's usually how it goes, right? Jay can talk to metal, right? Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Or at least he...
Have a little dream with me, cutie.
Why? Dude, why did they make the monster hot?
Is this thing the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
Why did they make her hot?
Something here is very much not right. The smoke, it must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
What the hell, man?
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy.
It actually is a sentient sword.
She's moving.
And yeah. Oh my god.
Watch yourselves!
Program activated.
What is this? Just... Born in Talon and Unveiled. Worship of fertility. So, you don't think this. This is reminding me of Oh, what was it? Bastet? Fertility goddess? I believe she is born fertility goddess. Say she's smoking hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does this thing do? Choosing chip and ally, you make 3 positions for what? Huh? It doesn't matter. We have... It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters.
In a second.
The sword is created by his ancestor with his inherent powers, and probably the sword is linked to the powers of his family. Oh. You know, it might be one of those cases where it just kind of absorbs the previous user. Seeing as it killed his dad, is what I'm getting out of it. Okay, so I'm not quite certain what this does, but we'll use it. Oh, is that what it is? Right, because we moved Marcus and then she's not thorned up anymore, right? Is that how that works?
Leave it to me. Or this one.
A little bit. Oh, I fucked it up. It's fine.
Please cease resistance.
I think she's equivalent to a Gorgon level. Oh, so she's that big, huh?
Power from the soil.
I'm not sure how Mercuria's stacks work. Did they go away? Oh my god.
How about we get a little bit more up close and
Guess that was a cat. I got it. What am I thinking of? Some foreign goddess of fertility. Baphomet, that's it. I knew it started with a B. You're right, Baphomet. So I'm guessing she's like a demon or something. Holy shit. How do we get a little bit more up close and personal? True damage. They're all on individual timers. I see. So you can't. So you basically have to upkeep stacks. I see. And hey, from what I understand, Marcus is very good at doing that. Okay. You know, I should have read mechanics. But we don't do that. I am illiterate. It's fine. We'll just move you. I think I did that. I don't know what this mechanic is exactly, but we just need Lucy to nuke this thing.
The light that illuminates
all. No, my femboy don't die. Is this just an instant kill? It's not. Okay, it's just damage. A lot of damage. I think she was locked in the robot for a reason. Thank you. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Okay, so I'm guessing she's some sort of demon, and she's basically been sealed away in a robot of all things, for obvious reasons. Maybe the robot summons her if she's a demon. I feel like... No, I feel like she was like kind of sealed in it because of like the way they had to wind it up. Kind of reminds me of like the lamp, Aladdin's lamp, right? You're performing a ritual to bring it out, essentially. I don't know what it all does.
Aim and shoot.
Oh, this thing is a beast. No wonder Marcus got shot on so hard. There goes Ezra. Are we fucked? Why do I only have Mercuria incantation right now? We're fine. And she basically functions, yeah. She basically functions like a demon. I think we want to do single. Why am I frozen? No, we're good.
Loading, charging.
So I don't know what the blue star means. I don't know if that means the thing is actually level 2 or 3. Oh. No, Ezra, yeah. I might have been maybe not paying attention. Paying enough attention, rather. Can't reroll this. Damn. Okay, heal? Oh my god, Lucy is dead this turn.
Shine.
Alright, we may have to redo this. There she goes. Can Mercuria do it on her own? I greatly doubt it. We can try, right?
Look.
okay. There is no way in hell. Okay, no, answer. Hang on. It's a rank up, so the incantation functions like a higher rank one. The thorn thing makes it take more damage. It's counted as a rank up and choose it. Won't gain the effect. Oh, I see. So for people who care about having a high rank incantation blade, I see. Oh, wait, that's really good. I want to have Mercury at level, or I'll just soon as possible. Okay, I see. So we use the purple things, run some mineral teammate. That's a good point, actually. I should not be bringing Marcus into this. Well, I have the mineral teammate.
Let's go. I walk fast.
I don't think I want Ezra for this. Let's do I have a healer? I don't really have a healer, so we'll bring Yense. Actually, wait, we want mineral? Let's bring Looking probably. There she is.
Let us get to know each.
These two have very similar color palettes. Do I want to bring Lucy for this? Or do I just want another support? I think Lucy's fine for this. Yeah, I think Lucy's fine, just in case. Use Joe. I don't have Joe. Oh, I guess I could use a support.
Have a little dream with me.
Get Bob. What?
Can I start running?
Alright, I think Joe's probably fine. Plus we have Bloom Party. Yeah, we're fine. Wow, this is a bad lineup. Yeah, the goated book. It's such a nice skin. It is such a good skin.
Newly made this year.
Let's use Bloom Parties. Their discussion if she's a demon or succubus, but I don't think she's a succubus. Because sweetheart, she is one, and I don't see the resemblance.
Let's get it over quick.
Maybe? I mean, like, we've seen she does have a human form at the very least. Sweetheart isn't a succubus, that's a rumor. Oh, okay. I mean, if Jew can't do it, then we're fucked, right? So, okay, so I'm guessing this thing is telling us who she's planning on attacking, right? So as long as she's not in that position, we're okay. But in any case, we are going to heal. Another one of these.
Loading.
Because I think,
The light that illuminates all.
I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Answers, but it's a spoiler. I see.
How about we get a little bit more up close and personal?
Look out!
Oh boy.
There they are.
Well, Balloon Party's getting attacked next, so we don't have to worry. Let's throw a counter. Actually, no, we don't need to be counter. Let's do this.
Correct.
That's your idea. It's newly made this year.
And why are my cards dog shit?
Charging.
Regaining control of our body.
Let's get it over quick.
Aim and shoot.
Oh wait, no, she attacks the first? I'm so confused. What is this? Is this just who gets thorned? It doesn't matter, she's basically dead. Unless she has a round 2, in which case we're fucked. True damage.
Another jar? It's newly made this
Use
year.
Kakania. I don't have Kakania. I do wish I rolled for her, but I went pretty heavy on Lucy, so I don't have resources. What I really want— oh, hello.
Hey, you have been terribly hurt. We must stop the bleeding.
Just half to death. Still breathing. I'm not going down like this, French fry. Nah. Gotta check on Holic. No!
Man, why is Holic here? He's just a regular human, isn't he?
We didn't have to keep playing this little game. But you just won't be satisfied until it's over.
There's a round 2. We're so fucked. Or not? Oh, we're fine. Okay.
Time to say goodbye.
Okay, so for the hard mode clear of that, I probably should put in a proper team.
Holic!
I ran Jay in this fight, and by the end, only he was close to death. Does he have a taunt, or is he just a counter? I know he's a counter thing. I don't know if he has like a taunt as well. Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The 2 battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tight. Oh, Holic, no. Oh, this boy is dying.
Let go! Just stay where you are! Hide yourself.
Yeah, Holic's dead. That's so many death flags right there. It's so fucking over. The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground. How do they get out of this, man? Just listen.
Listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
Bro, back up. He crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. That's correct. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into her to keep hold of her foot.
No! 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 I have to do this!
Yeah.
Jay. Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time.
Yeah, he's done.
I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss? He'll never make fun of me again.
Exhausting his last bit of strength, Holic throws the object he is holding into the air. A sickly sweet taste fills Holic's throat. Yeah.
Damn it. Damn it.
A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp.
Fire.
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grasps his sword and brings it down with force. The blade punctures the canister and immediately flames erupt around it. The canister has burst open, spewing licks of flame everywhere. In the dry woods, the fires quickly spread into an inferno. We're in California, man. It's wildfire season. Let's go. The blazing fire scours over trees and underbrush. The red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Holic. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Damn, Holic is dead. What the fuck? In California, exactly. We're in California, man. This shit is going to burn like the next 50 miles. It was once associated with a delicate ideal, velvet ribbon.
Enough, Jay!
Oh, hi,
I really
Polina.
don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street.
He stumps forward with a domineering presence, playing every bit the role of a stern father.
Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place? Listen, it doesn't matter where you go as long as it's not St. Pavlov Foundation.
Bro knows.
You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
She closes the suitcase, then looks up at him with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh?
Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous.
I'm still wondering why she became Scottish.
You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you, beyond myself, beyond the whole of Hate Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
He sneers.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize?
I mean, he is being pragmatic, but still.
You know, one day, you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined. And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
She looks at him coldly.
Fine, then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
His mocking expression falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street.
Damn.
Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle, and I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But
I
you
mean,
can't stop me.
Hey, they both got reversed. She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll
Death-like
walk.
thing. Yep.
I'll walk until I get there.
Why are we getting this flashback now? Oh, he's probably fucking dying, yeah. Bud. Coughs and vomits. Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. The taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Throbbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal in-bath?
Damn. US walking takes real courage. Hey man, we don't have walkable cities. She realizes in a moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator,
How do they get out of this? Holy shit.
I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my
Yeah,
life.
she's just Paulina. Holy shit. Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely holding. This is the responsibility that the SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the menace, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death?
Let's see.
Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone.
Oh.
With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Bunch. Jay's eyelids feel chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with them. He does not look good. In his periphery, a jagged snake tail writhes and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. It's as if he sees that blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care. You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Her hand steadies and tightens into a fist. Well, she does have guts at the very least.
Just run.
Like she's a Nagi. Oh, what she
Forget
is, man.
about us. Save yourself.
Okay, is Razor Squad coming? Come on.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to.
Where does Joe get his power up?
If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
Go tag power up, let's go. Come on, we're having the flashbacks.
You could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one left out. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends.
Oh no, Joe.
I wish we'd never met.
Well, no Joe. That's why he didn't have a banner. He's not playable, he's dead. Damn. Alright. Alright, Razor's here. It's time. It's fucking time. Letter home. Confessions and realizations.
I don't want to write this letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
It's over now. Strongest character is Holic Facer. That is true, he's probably the strongest character aside from Miss Kimberly.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
Dust on the ground shimmers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen.
Is this Paulina again? I feel like her
But
accent
now,
changed again.
when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to lose everything I have. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
when did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy.
It's her, she just
I
older,
shouldn't
that
have
makes
picked
sense,
you.
yeah. I kind of caught the Scottish
I keep
accent a little
thinking
bit towards the
about what I
end.
told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of.
Let me go, bro.
I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you.
Knock, knock.
Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name. Paulina. Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
He's fixing the door?
Whew.
Yep.
All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
When is this taking place? The hole was still there when... The old hole in the door has been patched with wood planks, but the hole was still there when Matilda was stuck in the room. Is this after?
Mr. J.
It is
you
after.
really selling
We had a
the
big
restaurant?
time skip. Well, not a big time skip.
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
There's an apple in the background. Someone waves from the door. Oh wait, it's Legers. Bro, when is Legers playable? He takes down the photo, folds the letter, and smooths it out. Then he slips both into his chest pocket. And just as she had once, he pushes the door open to leave. What happened immediately after the fight, though? Landlubber. The redemption of the duck. Lord Halapless Rehab Center.
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars.
Oh, Bison.
Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Legers has taken over the restaurant...
Oh boy. He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Hey, watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Yep. Jay bends down and places his hands on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise.
Maybe the plot armor survives him. Yeah, that thing went like straight through him.
And after that,
how's he even walking, man? That thing must have just like sliced his spine open.
And Holic Spike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards! I'm trying to sleep here.
You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with their heads bandaged bump foreheads. Thud. Bouquet sent by Legers knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
Damn. They sheepishly retreat under their covers. Jay extends his hand towards another Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
Oh. See it, is it him?
No, you owe Meish one.
There we go.
If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
And we got the off-screen kill. Look at that.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized.
Damn, Mercuria was like 50 steps ahead.
She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety. But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's not a
It's a shame
promise.
you couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? That'll get you pretty far on Hate Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation, I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands comes up again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
And where was he for that last fight? He did not show up at all.
Where is she now? We're not authorized to request that information.
Ugh, what's wrong with my nose? It isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you alright?
She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report. report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte.
The robot. I mean,
luckily,
the woman.
The man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news.
She literally contracted with some nobody.
Quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times.
Is with her mother.
I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an excited step forward.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. The stone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. You said you left it in San Francisco.
Well, that's a lie. You lose something in San Francisco, you never get it back.
I don't remember leaving anything.
Bernard opens the drawer and places the item into her hand. Hey, she got a badge.
Proof of your promotion.
So,
There she is.
what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy?
Oh, she was the toy. She wasn't even, like, sealed into it. They just turned her into a toy.
Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
Oh, no. There is no sense in his words, and as such, no clarity to her purpose.
No, I mean...
But she realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no.
Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. Her master is dumb as bricks. Yeah. These things have no intelligence.
Or no?
He can't even. Oh my god. The brutish believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with manic energy. Oh.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There's a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish.
Kill.
Let's decide on our next destination first,
Yep.
shall we?
Her orders to kill.
I see.
She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
I swear to god, I'm gonna find people shipping these two on Twitter or something. She picks up a long curved branch, using it as a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his desired destination. At night time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. Okay, so she wasn't actually a toy, then, if he has it on him. I don't know if her contract is something that is part of her arcane, whatever her arcane abilities, or if it's a restriction set forth by the fact that she was sealed away. Like, she can only be outside as long as she makes a contract, otherwise she gets sucked back into the toy or something. I'm not sure which it is. The more dangerous it is, the more praises it brings. Have a look. Relying on the help of Miss Maish, citizen of the New Age market, the support team successfully entered the underground market. During the investigation, smoke from the fire suddenly rose from a forest 1.3 miles away from there. At the site, we found an injured Foundation investigator, Matilda Boniche, a critically injured adult male arcanist, Joe Brown, a male human corpse, Harvey Holic, and a female enemy suspected of belonging to Manus Vindicte, identity unknown. Excuse me. This woman's mystical abilities far exceeded our expectations. The spells she used were extremely dangerous and difficult to understand. We were engaged in an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Fortunately, we can confirm that the battle with Matilda Boniche, Joe Brown, and their group had significantly drained her energy. Otherwise, we might have faced a deadly confrontation. After a second round of attrition, her arcane skills weakened, and with the help of the people summoned by Joe Brown, we gained an initial advantage. We plan to carry out a feasible capture plan to extract important information about Manus Vindicte. However, Manus Vindicte retreated much faster than usual, leaving behind a few mindless followers who hindered our plan. Additionally, due to the fog and some unknown rare incantations, the tracking arcane skill we had prepared in advance were rendered ineffective at the site. Razor Squad Todd Smith. Hey, it's Todd again. We got him writing up reports. Unanswered door. Knock knock, who's not there? So we really don't get to see that last fight, huh? Razor just off-screened her. A figure stands before the ruins. Why the fuck is this guy here? He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. Footsteps echo up from behind. Sophia?
Mr. Forget-Me-Not.
Whoa, who are you? That's a cool design. I like it when they have like the big flowy ribbons. That's kind of cool. Who the fuck is this?
Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
Oh, this is Cavendish's old place. The figure remains silent. It's Voldemort.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want
like
to
her
go there
design,
yourself?
man.
Let those white robes seep blood.
Oh, she's crazy too. Of course she's crazy. In the distance, the figure turns slowly. There is no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness, a dark abyss that swallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel.
What are you talking about, my guy?
When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
His voice act, I love his voice though, it's so good. Do you notice the old yellow book in his hand? But the title is no longer discernible. Wink.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return.
Who's the preacher?
She has received a new oracle.
We haven't met her yet, unless it's Sophia. In distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck.
Let's go.
Who? That's what I'm asking. Who is this? She has such a cool design. They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time. Damn. That's...
Come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost an arm and a leg.
That fucking face, man.
My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
Just the thought of her sitting in the backseat like that. The tires sink into the mud, spinning helplessly. The man slumps back in his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
Guiding One harbinger preacher. I don't think Arcana is the preacher though. Well, you didn't get her there, man. He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
4, 5, 8, 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent.
The face she is making does not seem...
A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Arcana was... Yes, Arcana was a guiding one. Harbinger... Now she's a sufferer. I don't know who the Harbinger of the future are. He licks his fingers as he counts the bills, momentarily forgetting his worries. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, playing with the weight as she departs. Following the narrow path into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié.
The location of the safety house is classified. I must be very careful.
Vestigium vanish.
Vestigium vanish.
D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi.
Alright, now I won't leave any footprints behind.
Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était sonnette. Maman serait contente.
If only I had an assistant with me, then I wouldn't have to carry the suitcase all by myself. It would be even better if it were Mama would be happy to meet her. She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints. Thought she wasn't supposed to leave footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman.
I can't feel Mama's incantation at all.
Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si
That makes sense. Lapis staff swore that his place was so hidden that not even a Glaucus could find it.
J'espère qu'elle va bien.
I hope she's doing well. She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. Narrative changes when he dies. She wants her mom to meet Sonetto, yeah. The stupid ass fellows could never find her. She's one of the best diviners and crystal healers in the world. They must have foreseen all the possible circumstances and prepared for them. The light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps.
She will certainly be surprised when she sees that this visitor is her own outstanding daughter. It's been so long.
La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger à nouveau les plats de maman.
The SPDM canteen knows nothing about French
Le
cuisine.
plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
Most importantly, I need to have Mama pick up a new orbiculum for me. Not even the best crystal craftsman can do anything to repair the cracks in mine. I still wonder if that was because of Joe. What is going on outside, man? Oh. There's some loud noises outside, I don't know. Don't want to know. In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boaniche, venez voir qui est là.
Dear Mrs. Boonish, come and see who's here. She pushes the door open gently. Silence dominates the space. Oh, her mother's not here. The wind roams in behind her, recklessly tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spheres scatter to the floor like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web of cracks. What happened? Bro, what is going on with Matilda's family? What the hell is going on? What is happening right now? That's the last chapter. What kind of ending is that? What? Two old friends are standing by the wall, reminiscing about the old days at the restaurant as they talk and eat. You might as well eavesdrop for your own amusement. And the clever. Yeah, what kind of? You're just gonna leave us at that, man? What the heck? I could live off of burritos forever. I love the city, San Francisco. I don't. You hardly ever come back to San Francisco, and when you do, your first priority is to get your hands on a burrito. 2.4 better be about Matilda. Oh my god, has there not been another Matilda chapter since this one? That's wild. Oh my god. Thoughts on this event? I like this event. I was expecting it to kind of be a kind of a throwaway event, you know, just for the sake of having something, but they actually tied it into our primary story, which is nice. I really like the development they gave to Joe, especially, just because, you know, they could have just left him as kind of, like, they didn't have to do as much as they did, right? But they really gave him, like, a full-on backstory. They gave him a full-on, like, motivation. They gave him everything. And I thought that was really cool. The voice acting for the side characters in this chapter were really, really good as well. Like, Gio and Legers, their voice actors went really hard in their, like, 2 big scenes. I liked that a lot. I feel like Mercuria didn't play as much of a, like, she helped, right? But she definitely didn't show up as much as I would have expected her to. 2.1 Vertinilia, 2.2 Vertinilia, 2.3 TF. Oh, really? So no fucking... Wow. No Matilda for the time being, huh? Maybe she will call on all the characters. She's gonna assemble the Avengers to go help find her mom. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Alright, man. Didn't you mention that J-Shop's had changed owner? What was her name again? Lyle? Leslie? Legers? Legers, High Street has seen some rapid... Street has seen some rapid changes lately. Excuse me. As long as his taste hasn't changed, that's all that matters. Remember the wall in the back alley? Is it still there? Yes, it's still standing. Biography from back then is probably covered up now. Let's go check it out. If the yard sucks, I'll clean them right off. Oh, yeah, straight. Not a bad all. Clothes are faded. Having a spray can. Have to graffiti the wall. Are feeling happy? Okay. They share their stories with you. Okay. I don't think this is important, right? The right man would spray their self-cork in the wall. It's a miracle hasn't been analyzed yet. This place since the other one stays untouched. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a very simple side thing. Foundation, the Milk Hunter. Matilda will gather male arcanists to find her mother. Yeah, she's collecting the male arcanists to draw her mother out. That is all this way, like every season offering to find my clothes at home. Who knows, maybe a few years from now there will be new works of art adorning this very wall. I hope we'll still be around to see them. Oh. What is Pneuma? What is the cosmos? Perhaps the answer can only be found within our own hearts and minds. So if I understand correctly, you have no formal training in healing? Is there a particular system or methodology you follow? System? Are you referring to the complex and interdependent systems that govern the relationships between celestial bodies? Goddamn. I see. Not to worry. Having served as a disciplinary assistant, Matilda is also skilled in communicating with experts in niche fields. We can start by aligning ourselves on some fundamental concepts. First, spirituality, also known as Pneuma. What is your understanding of Pneuma? It's a stream of light and vibrant colors that follow. It's cosmic energy. So your understanding of Pneuma is that it's some kind of energy from outer space? No, cosmic energy emanates from all things. When we see light, what we're actually seeing is the color of the object it's reflecting off of, not the light itself. Aha! I see. This concept should not be difficult for Matilda to grasp since she's at the top of her class. So you're a pantheist, believing that all things in the universe are connected by Pneuma, which you refer to as light. No, cosmic energy has its own unique characteristics. It ebbs and flows like the chorus of cicadas on a dark night. Then, is it something like Eastern animism? You think people can elevate themselves through certain special practices? Cultivation. Cosmic energy is free-flowing and does not follow any set rules or beliefs. Simply allow it to move naturally like water, and eventually it will reach the sea. This is starting to get complicated, and why does it seem like it has no connection to the universe? But that's alright. Matilda the genius will surely come up with a more effective approach. Perhaps you could try illustrating this cosmic energy instead. Sure, I'll show you. Wait, all you did was write the words on a wall. Mercury is her own kind of special, isn't she? Yeah, there'll be a main story chapter. A legendary song with lyrics updated 8 times. Sing it. I'm not singing this. Just leave, all of you. Please turn around right now, since you have a new life. You don't like a single brick of Hate Street. Is that my fault? You think Hate Street can't survive without you? Oh no, we will survive. We will survive like a big family. We will live better lives. Even if we must struggle, we will go on living. We will survive. Mercurius sounds like a Taoist. Taoist? I don't know what I don't actually know what Taoism belief centers around. Way, go with the flow and all that. Oh, like flow and all things. The face will bring you to the lady when it's meant to be. When it is meant to be. In the meantime, trust in the power of cosmic energy. Oh, it's a fight. It's fine. We can just bring.
Program activated.
This one has Tauntaun. Perfect.
This book or this one? Regaining control of our body. Like a metaphor?
Oh, a week. There you are. It wasn't easy for my opinion to find you. What's the matter? I want to confront something again. What does my energy look like right now, do you? You're filled with blood energy, like a newborn baby just coming into the world unbaptized. You've been reborn. If today is the day of Leger's the Dead's resurrection, I guess I should buy some flowers to celebrate. You've earned a favor from Leger, so tell me, what should I do to repay you? Do what you want to do, then your energy will reach the orange of dawn. What I want to do. Exactly. Burritos are perfect for newly reborn Leger, even if I might take a few hits for it. I think Leger deserves it. Sweet. What? Club. This is Jay's first time in the underground boxing ring. The big guy before him flashes his well-polished fake teeth, throws a few shadow punches, and swings an uppercut. Kill him.
Embrace rather than resent.
Is this your first time, kid? You're about to get your ass handed to you, so don't run crying to mommy when it's all over, alright? They talk about burritos too much. Man, burritos are good, though. What's the matter? Getting cold feet? Too bad, man. You look a lot like the protagonist of Somebody Up There Likes Me. Just in looks, though. That's a great movie, man. You should check it out. It sucks I have to mess up that face of yours in just a moment. You little punk, I ought to knock your teeth out right now. Maybe I'll teach you not to run your mouth. Don't get too cocky now. What if you lose? What if I lose? Then you owe us a month's worth of burrito. God damn it, more burritos. How do you like the sound of that, Beckett? You hear that, buddy? My meals for the next month are riding on you. Fuck you guys. Buff. This one. Get a. Oh, they're not the same incarnation. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They do talk about burritos a lot. Why burritos specifically? There's so many. Alright. That is it, I think? For the time being, at least. Okay. Let's clean up some paintings. Start. Okay. Is San Fran really so burrito-filled? I don't think so. They have a like San Francisco has a huge exactly. It's more Asian food. Like West Coast is mostly going to be Asian stuff. I don't remember where I've gone to in San Francisco in terms of meals because it's always so fucking expensive. So we generally don't eat out when we go there, and we don't generally go there because it's so expensive and we don't really have anything to do there. And also San Francisco these days is maybe not so great. I just don't like cities, I think. Yes, I'd expect more burrito taco burrito talk in Texas. Yeah, Arizona. Yeah, that sort of thing. Like more towards the south. No, California is mostly Asian food, as far as I know. I mean, I've lived here most of my life. My food was sandwiches 24. My food was sandwiches 24/7. Yeah, exactly. It is way too expensive in this goddamn state. Oh, Okay, I've unlocked them all. Okay. Alright. No rewards. Hang on. Nice. Okay. We are gonna do the anecdote. Yeah, I assume the anecdote's fairly quick. So we're gonna go through the anecdote. I need to use the restroom, so bathroom break, 2 minutes. Be right back.
Breathe in and out. Accept new energy and release the old. The universe is within us. We are one with the earth, revolving around the sun in an endless cycle.
Loud banging outside earlier. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Alright. I'm assuming the anecdote doesn't take more than, like, 2 hours, yeah? Probably. I hope not. They've generally been short, right? The only long one I can think of is Xeno. Mercuria story is shorter. I kind of want to get through the anecdote though, just so I can start doing the whatchamacallums, the reminiscences. It shouldn't. Okay, yeah, we'll get through this today, and then Mercuria. I don't know if I have time this week to stream again. What is today? Today's Tuesday. Well, I guess today's Wednesday technically. Yeah, we can probably get to Mercuria on Thursday night. 2 days from now. 2 nights from now. I don't know what this is about. Ladies' etiquette. Dining etiquette. First, then, and finally, the order matters, the arrangement matters, and the material matters. Wait, what was that you said, darling? Don't forget to... Oh, wait, yeah, let's look that up real quick. Oh. Let me change. Reverse 1990. Let me change sources here. There we go. Okay. So what we're looking for is things on Kimberly, right? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at right now? Oh, this is from my XP. Anecdote. How far back is it? What is this? Oh, here she is.
Yes. Oh no.
Which one is my reverse? Okay, so this is... There we go.
Don't waste my time. Yes or no?
Okay, so that's just a little... The anecdote or origin. We're going to be doing the anecdote really quick. After this, I just wanted to look into Miss Kimberly here because she is, she's quite something, isn't she? The one below this one, right? We're doing Sotheby's anecdote now, yes? A supernatural existence released from a clockwork toy, break a predator's neck, or seduce a politician. Simply give her your orders and she'll do anything for you. Anything for you, huh? Notorious Beyond Spy. Oh, she's a Beyond? Okay. However, that was not... Where do we start reading this? However, that was not enough for this cold-blooded devil. One insider commented she was a woman with a terrible pursuit for power. As soon as someone lost their usefulness to her, she mercilessly abandoned them. One such pursuit had a devastating result. Matahari once sold classified military information to the enemy at the price of 20,000 French francs, causing thousands of soldiers to lose their lives in vain and leaving many members of the public homeless and destitute. Yesterday, the multinational spy, Matahari, who has been confirmed to have arcane lineage, was executed in the suburbs of Paris. Convicted for treason, murder, and over a dozen other charges, she was executed by a firing squad of 11 soldiers. For years, Matahari had been active as an Iraq dancer and was known to fervently pursue the satisfaction of her own desires. She used arcane witchcraft to seduce celebrities in business and politics, manipulating them to gain wealth and status. Wanted the devil is not alone, because Matahari's identical twin sister, Nalahari. No, she really is just Anjanal, isn't she? Has been missing since Paz's arrest. Nalahari is a vicious and dangerous individual who holds a variety of classified information. If you have any information as to her whereabouts, please contact the Hunters Guild of New York. This cloak, so devil, is she actually just a devil then? Or is that just what they're calling her? Matahari, I was not expecting to see Matahari this game. I only know about her because of Fake Grand Order, but and I know she was a spy. Guess what I'm doing. Start from this part. I mean, it's a good place to start, Frost. We literally are just getting into Sotheby's thing. I want more of Kimberly, though. Damn. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. A lady's etiquette. The Ladies' Code of Conduct, Revised Edition, Chapter 1. Dining Etiquette. When attending formal dining occasions, one must wear a hat and gloves. All in the suitcase. Now, when does this take place? Betty Boop looking devil woman. She does look like Betty Boop, doesn't she? Especially with the color palette. Do I really need to wear a hat to Miss Sotheby's dinner party? I've never been to such a high-class event before. We'll definitely meet again, yeah. No, think again. Think again. The desire to meet the standards of others is one that even a child isn't spared from. The nervous little girl takes off her scout cap, reluctantly putting it back in the closet. Maybe I should change into something else? Mr. Apple's Complete Guide to Education and Social Etiquette says that it's important to follow the dress code of a formal dinner. That's right. You have to be meticulous in how you present yourself to avoid leaving a bad impression. She rummages through her things and pulls out a crumpled little dress, a birthday gift from her father when she was 11. Even during the height of the war, her father planned out every gift his daughter would receive at each age. That's cute. She wipes the sweat off her palms onto her skirt as she looks at herself in the mirror. That's strange. There should be a pussy bow here. Cute soft one, perfect for a dinner party. What if I picked 2 leaves from outside and fashioned them into a bow? No, I mustn't think like that. Scout would never damage public property. It's not exactly public property in the suitcase. The alarm cuts through her deliberations, reminding her of how little time she has left to decide. Uh-oh, time's up. At the end, you will find out that it takes place at the same time as another. Okay. Another anecdote. She stops the alarm and dashes out the door. 2. When attending important events, one must never be late or early. Miss Sotheby? Where's Miss Sotheby's room? Oh, goodness. Slow down, child. That's Miss Masson. Look at that. Miss Eagle. Come on now, dear. The more anxious you are, the more you ought to relax. Take a deep breath and slow down. Huff, huff, huff. Miss Masson smiles as she watches Eagle regulate her breathing, her little flushed face gradually returning to its normal color. Sorry, Miss Masson, I didn't mean to be rushing around. It's just that Miss Sotheby invited me to her dinner party and I have to be on time. Miss Masson checks her watch. Dinner party? Then you might well be late already. Generally, a formal dinner party starts at 8 o'clock sharp. It's now 8:01. You'd be... Before she can finish her sentence, Eagle has already dashed off down the hallway. 3. Cutlery must be arranged according to specific standards at any formal dinner party. Knives and spoons are placed on the right, while forks must be placed on the left. La la dee da, teaspoon, egg spoon, melon spoon, grapefruit spoon. This room is always lively, hosting parties and dinners for all kinds of friends. This is the hostess of the room is wearing a fancy green satin hat, and her jewelry shows the signature sparkle of the Corona Borealis brand. Her heels clack as she makes her way around the table to arrange the cutlery. Footsteps echo from the hallway, growing louder as they approach. Reporting. I'm so sorry. It's my first time attending such a fancy dinner party, and I'm afraid of making mistakes. I studied every page of the complete guide to education and social etiquette, but the rules are still too complicated for me. Wait, no, a good scout shouldn't make excuses for their mistakes. I've broken the etiquette rules, so go ahead and punish me. I'll do 100 push-ups. No, 1,000. Come sit. Oh shit. Come sit, come sit. I didn't think Twin Sleep would show up. What the heck? The twins, Lisa and Luis, sit at the table, eagerly waiting for the dinner to start. Luis doesn't exist. The hostess of the room spins around and stops in front of Eagle. The little scout's ears turn red with embarrassment. Oh, you're here. How wonderful it is to see you, my dear friend. That expression never gets old. She gives Eagle a welcoming smile. One must stand behind one's chair and wait for the host or hostess to sit first. When entering and leaving one's seat, one must enter from the left and exit from the right. Eagle stands behind her chair nervously, waiting for the hostess to sit down. Huh? What's that grumbling sound? It can't be a carbuncle licking its fur, so it must be someone's stomach growling. The anticipation seems to reach its peak as everyone is waiting for the dinner to begin. Eagle swallows, wondering what delicious food they'll be feasting on. Sotheby turns around, takes her seat, and looks around the room, nodding in satisfaction. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's get started, shall we? A strange-looking little black doll stumbles out of the kitchen, carrying far more food in its arms than it can possibly handle. Huh? This is our appetizer, nachos covered in delicious powdered cheese. The doll jumps onto the table, scattering nachos everywhere as it frantically pours the chips into Lisa and Luis's bowls. Oh, yummy. Go ahead and dip them in the sticky snot syrup. It's delicious. Having distributed the food, the little black doll slyly grabs a nacho and quietly puts it in its mouth. I'm assuming this is Typhon. Why is Typhon eating? The little scout's eyes widen. And these are... But she quickly falls silent. Apparently, commenting on the dishes is also against etiquette. Next up, we have our mini mischief mint chocolates and Papa Rock rainbow candy. There's something strange about it. Yeah, why is it moving? Give them a try. They come in all sorts of different flavors. Some taste with like dragonflies and morning dew, and others make you croak like a frog. Sticky Stod's therapy. Yeah, I don't know why they named it that. That's not appetizing. The hostess continues, overwhelmed by her excitement. Oh, and there's more. Does anyone else miss the little bear cookies from the biscuit company? Well, I have them. Aren't they cute? This one looks like a snowman, and this one over here, it looks like a buru lizard, don't you think? No one dares touch the cutlery. Even the twins exchange puzzled glances. Oh, and the highly anticipated main course, popping candy popcorn. A unique creation by Sotheby herself. They puff up like little clouds and burst like magical carbonated bubbles. They'll make you want to bounce up and down, and you'll see a rainbow. Oh, and paired with these cupcakes, they'll make for a sensational taste experience. Her introduction is over. Sotheby kisses the little black doll she has infused with her arcane skill. What is Sotheby's arcane skill? Thank you, Typhon. This Typhon. Why is it eating? The doll deflates like a balloon. Before long, it's lying limp on her lap. Sotheby hangs it back on her pocket watch. Oh. Excuse me. This is only the first question about the wall. What the hell? Expect more. Oh boy. Is this what we're going to eat now? Of course. Why else would I host a formal dinner party? But, Miss Sotheby, haven't you noticed these are all snacks? Yes, they're snacks. The greatest snacks ever. So we're eating snacks for dinner. The officers in the barracks call this energy-draining junk food. Junk food? If by that you mean amazingly delicious, then yes, it's junk food. She blinks, her natural optimism glowing in her large green eyes, and forces a cookie into her mouth. Meanwhile, the serious little scout holds her knife and fork, staring at the assortment of candy, chocolates, and nachos on her plate, unsure of how to proceed. I'd kill for some nachos right now, man. What's wrong? Why aren't you eating? Yes, why aren't you? It's so hard to find snacks like these in the suitcase. Goddamn things, man. I don't want to eat snacks. A scout should focus on nutrition, not candy and chocolate. Oh, really? But I've heard what you talk about in your sleep. Why? Is she listening to her sleep? Indeed, Eagle's father once left her a bag of Papa Rock rainbow candy, and she indulged in every single one. That's... The guilty little scout is speechless. Yes, so I made these for everyone. It wasn't hard. I can mimic the Nabiscuit Company's products to a T. Eagle looks up in shock at the enthusiastic hostess. You mean, you made all these snacks yourself? She's a potioneer, man. Yes, Lady Sotheby made them all herself. In the midst of the conversation, no one has noticed that the popping candy popcorn has been slowly expanding all this time. Hot steam has started to rise from it. But Sotheby is too lost in the excitement of the conversation. Popping candy popcorn is my latest creation, you know. I worked ever so hard on it. took 38 failed experiments to finally land on the perfect one. But this number 39 is the perfect formula. It has... Gonna explode. Yep, there you go. Bang. The dish at the center of the table explodes, filling the room with smoke. What? What's happening? It exploded, it exploded. Cough. An explosion? From where? The main course, the popping candy popcorn, it exploded. Impossible. Popping candy popcorn is the result of long experimentation. It couldn't possibly just... Cough. She quickly pulls the explosive snack from the depths of the smoke and throws it out the window, still in disbelief at what has happened. At least they didn't eat it, right? A blaze ignites in the wilderness outside. The sitting place. Will Miss Verton get mad at us for damaging public property? A sorrow envelops the room, with some worrying about being scolded by their landlord, and others realizing their 39th experiment has ended in failure. Why did this happen? The calcium carbonate mixture and bubble essence didn't work together. But I already increased the dosage. As the thick smoke clears, it reveals a large hole that has been blasted in the wall of Sotheby's room. Do you want me to tell you the description of Typhon and Bond, or do you consider it a spoiler? I think I've seen the description. You can post it. I think I've seen it, right? Masson made it for her. It's like little black rabbit. On the other side is Sotheby's neighbor, sitting on the edge of her bed. She's extremely thin and pale and wearing a nightgown. Ain't no way. She has a medical drip by her side and bandage. There is no way. And bandages on her arms and legs. She leans over to look at the scene of the incident. Sorry to interrupt you, but I did not think we'd be getting Cristallo here. What the heck? Popcorn is made from corn. Yes, it is. Good job. What did you say? It's gonna start a fight? The earlier explosion has caused a brief ringing in Sotheby's ears. It's like this. The pale girl tries to raise her voice, but the sound that comes from her throat is still faint. Popcorn is made from corn. Her gentle, nasal voice lingers in the air before dissipating through the smoke. Lisa and Louis look at Cristallo, soot all over their faces. Wow. What? Sotheby is stunned by the statement. Why? That's the most interesting thing I've heard for a while. What? What? Lady Sotheby had her maid at home to use discarded cotton fabric waste to sew this small doll. Brave Typhon. Its design is based on Lady Sotheby's description and her maid's imagination. It is far from the Typhon in Greek mythology. Yeah. Its inspiration was presumed to come from a rat. Yeah, okay, I've definitely read that one. It's just like a little, like, a small black animal, yeah. I'm just wondering. I don't know what Sotheby's, arcanum is. I assumed it was something to do with potions, but she's able to make Typhon come to life, so who the fuck knows? Social etiquette. Wait, hang on. Oh, dining etiquette, social etiquette. Move. The destination we seek, the distant evening ahead, the long anticipated moment. Begin. Auto. Oh, there we go. Popping candy popcorn. Once you put it in your mouth, it will dance, fight, drum, or do anything else it wants on your tongue. Explode. After all, there were all kinds of little accidents before its final recipe was found. So who knows what might happen. The hole in the suitcase. This failure is a great setback, at least for Sotheby. MZ has approved our application for repair and subsidy funds. Also, since we've performed well in previous tasks and solved a number of problems, the Foundation has approved some additional compensation. I'm thinking we could use these funds to buy daily snacks. How about that? Yay, finally, some real snacks to eat. Miss Apple quite enjoys tasting snacks from various times. It is said that different snacks can have a variety of effects on our emotions. It seems that everyone is delighted with the timekeeper's idea of providing plenty of snacks, all except for one. Miss Sotheby, you look distracted. What are you thinking about? They're both agents of chaos, yeah. Yeah, just in different ways. What was I thinking about? Sotheby, could you come with me for a moment? I'm more surprised that Verton has to, like, physically repair the suitcase rooms, right? My assumption was just that it would kind of repair itself, because it's magic. The question is, does Sotheby make it real, or is it an entity that has attached itself to her? I couldn't tell you, man. Because it doesn't seem like something that her Arcanum would do. I assume her Arcanum has potions, right? There's no reason she should be able to bring things to life. I don't know. Or I guess animate things more than bring them to life. Cristallo's room. I don't mind about the damage to the suitcase. It won't take long to fix. But I do wish you would talk to Miss Cristallo. Uh-oh. Why? She's still undergoing treatment and really needs a quiet environment to recuperate. Having explosions go off in the room next door isn't really appropriate, is it? Yeah. No, it isn't. I'm sorry. She drops her head, a large feather in her head quivering as she holds back her emotions. I never thought my dinner party would have such a negative impact. This is not very becoming of a lady. Cristallo, who is sitting on the bed nearby, slowly closes her book. Actually, I felt great when I woke up this morning. I think the explosion yesterday may have given me an adrenaline rush. I feel much more energized. You know, when terminal patients are like on their last legs, they'll have like a energy burst sort of deal where they'll feel great for like a day and then they just die the day afterwards. Interesting. I certainly didn't expect that. Look, this is my physical examination report from this morning. Everything's almost up to standard. A knock at the door interrupts them. Timekeeper, it's time to go. That MC has been waiting for a while. Just a moment, Seneto. The two girls before her lean against each other, looking up innocently. Alright, maybe it's best if I'm not here. I hope you two can become friends. Don't worry, we will. I just realized I've had this fucking game on mute this entire time. Holy shit. Hang on. Celebi returns to her cheerful self. She enjoys taking on tasks. Burton nods, satisfied with their answer. He leaves, closing the door behind her with a soft click. Somewhat restrained silence permeates the room. The two girls exchange looks, kindness and curiosity on their faces. Pale girl breaks the ice. Snacks, right? No. Her voice carries both gratitude for the choice of topic and excitement at having had the ice broken. So you know that popcorn comes from a tall plant called wild Mexican corn, right? Sotheby's eyes widened with excitement. I think it was around 7,000 years ago that these plants were cultivated by the Native Americans. Each corn kernel is encased in a hard shell, and as it heats up, the core expands. When the temperature reaches a certain point, the internal pressure exceeds the shell's resistance, causing it to pop. When the hot starch and water vapor meet the cold air outside the shell, it cools quickly and forms a cloud-like shape. How? So, if it's not too much trouble, could I have the honor of tasting your popping candy popcorn? Sotheby looks at her for a long time. Well, of course. Latest Code of Conduct, Revised Edition, Chapter 2, Social Etiquette. Never lose composure while in company. One must always maintain a ladylike appearance. Careful, careful, careful. The latest batch of experimental popping candy popcorn is here. Could we really be feeding this to the sick girl? This time I've added more cinnamon and toad powder and a little less belladonna. Aren't the colors pretty? I'm certain that eating this will make you dance with joy. Alright, experiment number 48. It is not the look of enthusiasm. If it tastes good, I'll draw a smiley face on the sticky note. Great. Have any products gotten a smiley face yet? We'll have some soon. Crystalla tosses 2 green popcorn pieces into her mouth. This batch tastes pretty good, but not as good as batch 47. What do you think? 47. Which one was that again? The batch that grew blue fur, I think. Oh, those ones. They did look odd, but they certainly tasted the best. Let's go back to that recipe as a starting point and adjust from there. I think we still have some left. Oh, they're right here. Sotheby scoops a spoonful of blue popcorn and puts it into her mouth. Oh goodness, is this a side effect of the sweetness? The churning feeling in her stomach is unbearable. Crystalla watches Sotheby, wishing she could get out of bed to help her poor friend. And Sotheby, writhing on the floor from the abdominal pain, looks up at the ceiling. Oh no. Hey, what's happening? Why is everything spinning? Oh no, you ate too much, Miss Sotheby. Do you remember what you added to that batch? Belladonna? Yes, lots of belladonna. Hehehe. Oh goodness, am I on the Auto Island? Am I whizzing head first into the great legend of Typhon and his mythical kingdom? Crystalla looks at her friend and then at the blue popcorn on the table. Typhon's kingdom. Wait for me. She pulls herself out of bed, gently picks up a few pieces of popcorn, and puts them in her mouth. Typhon? Whoa, so dizzy. Haha. She wobbles around in a circle before collapsing to the ground. Being friends with Sotheby comes with a dubious bonus of getting high on berries. Yeah, basically. That seems to be what's happening here. She's always found it difficult to let go, but at this moment she dares to try. Sign me up, yeah? Ah, wait. Oh yes, I see it too. It's Typhon, the little black doll. It's spinning, Miss Sotheby, it's spinning. How fun. Yes, Miss Costello, spinning. So much spinning. He's got her on some fucking hallucinogenics right now. What is happening? From dawn to dusk, the ecosystem in the suitcase changes multiple times. The night light shines into the room, illuminating the table filled with potions and popcorn samples, the floor piled with experimental instruments, medical supplies, and colorful trash, and the two girls lying among them. To the girls, the ceiling seems like a night sky dotted with stars, and the air smells pleasantly sweet. The hallucinations make the ordinary intriguing. Honestly, Miss Costello, you're the most knowledgeable person I've ever met. I officially declare you my most admired person, after Typhon, of course. Not all that special. I just have a lot of time to read, given how much time I spend in bed. Sincerity flows like water between them. Actually, if you don't mind, I want to tell you something. Of course, I don't mind. Really? Of course, you're my good friend. I wouldn't mind a thing from a good friend. Well, actually, before I started helping you with your experiments, I'd never tasted a snack before. Really? Yes, the nurses always told me that snacks are bad for my health. They're not wrong. You never even tried one. Not even one. Wow. I want to try them, all of them. The new cinnamon candies, cheese sauce, pizza rolls, and those gummy rings you can wear on your fingers. Sorry, am I talking too much? I suppose they're all ordinary to you, right? Wow. She pauses. Actually, I'm the same as you. Although I've seen some of them, I've never eaten those snacks either. Miss April, the cook, would follow strict recipes, and Mr. Carson recorded everything I ate. Carson is on top of it. They were ever so serious, so I never ate anything they didn't want me to. So, you haven't had any of those snacks either? Nope. Not even once. Oh. Costello rolls over. So when the kids outside say, "Today we're going to buy butternut candy or cinnamon candy," what do? How do you respond? Respond? What are you talking about? No one's ever said that to me. Those kids outside never said that to you. Kids outside? Yes, outside the hospital room window, or outside the room. The kids outside, you know, the kids who laughed and played outside the window every day when we were younger. Sotheby blinks. I mean, those goons from Jupiter's army. Not quite. A meteor streaks across the sky, and dandelion seeds gather their strength to fly. A secret is stirring in the air. Behavioral etiquette. Shh. There's obviously a secret here. One of us is bound to find it. Sotheby's. Oh, it's the baby software. Look at that. Sotheby's diary. April 14th. Tomorrow is my 7th birthday. He's so adorable without. I love birthdays. On birthdays, there are big cakes and lots of people, and we can all play together. Mr. Carson promised me that when I turn 7, I can go out to play. Can you imagine it, going out? Not the door to my room, but the big door to the house. Can't wait. I want to go out now. Anyway, just one more day until I turn 7. I can't wait. Sotheby's Diary. April 16th. Cloudy. Can you believe it? I actually slept through it. My birthday, I slept through it. I slept through the whole day. Oh, what happened? I don't remember a thing. Mr. Carson won't tell me, so I'll just have to guess. I remember having a dream. In the dream, there were 4-legged beasts screaming. Their feet were covered in mud, and my hands and bottom were covered in mud too. And I remember laughter. Whose laughter is it? Oh, children my age. Did she get bullied, man? What the heck? I'm assuming these are dogs. But why are they laughing? Are they laughing at me? Why are they laughing at me? I understand. They're the young Sukarats, the little one. I get it. They must be here looking for Typhon. Typhon wants to defeat the evil Jupiter, and the little Sukarats are Jupiter's henchmen, here to help him fight. The outside world is indeed dangerous, but it's so interesting. That's kind of sad. Fuck. Mr. Carson told me my parents won't let me go out alone anymore. Yeah, man, she was looking forward to going out, and the first thing that happens is she gets bullied. That's so sad. What the hell? So you don't really have many friends, do you? Mission accomplished. Everything appears to be stable in the suitcase. Everyone is either entertaining themselves or resting. Did we learn anything about Sotheby's arcane skill? We did not. We just know that she can make Typhon come to life for some reason. We'd also found that she got bullied as a child, so hey, that's fun. Before she can finish speaking, a huge explosion erupts from Sotheby's room. Except for one unit. Thick smoke billows out of the room. The twins come running out of it, laughing. Hey, Lisa and Louis, do you know what Miss Sotheby is up to? Sorry, today's my turn to patrol the suitcase. Those are real monsters, yep. Kids are monsters. Patrol the suitcase. Lisa's never heard of that, and Louis has never heard of that either. It's just a personal mission. The important thing is Miss Sotheby's room safe now? Is there any damage? Miss Sotheby and Miss Cristallo are inventing new popcorn. Popcorn. They're still at it, huh? Are they together? Yes, they're together. Good friends should play together. Right. Good friends should play together. There's nothing wrong with that. The little scout frowns. But Miss Cristallo is so... Excuse me. But Miss Cristallo is so fragile, and Miss Sotheby is the most mischievous child in the camp. She shakes her head in an attempt to dismiss her worries. Oh, I see now they were not children, but real creatures. Oh, really? She said that she heard the laughter of children. Okay. So there were actual things that attacked her then. She shakes her head in an attempt to dismiss her worries. I shouldn't think like that. Yes, always look on the bright side. They seem so happy together. Happiness is always a good thing. Happiness is always a good thing. A distant call cuts through their conversation. Excuse me, pardon me, the 50th experimental product is ready. The sound of stumbling feet comes from within the smoke. I guarantee it. This is the perfect formula. The green whirlwind of a girl breaks through the smoke, appearing before her friends. Miss Sotheby, are you still working on that popcorn thing? Popping candy popcorn? Yes, would you like to try some? I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Oh, feel the love. Yes, feel the love. At least Miss Cristallo would describe it that way. Eagle takes one from Sotheby. It tastes really good. It has a strong corn flavor. It does taste good, but where are you getting all the corn? There certainly aren't any cornfields in the suitcase. Yet. Oh, corn. I don't use any corn. That's the magic of it. It has a strong corn flavor without using corn at all. It can make people dance, sing, and dream. La 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 la. Lisa and Louise exchange puzzled looks. You mean you're making popcorn without corn? Yes, I add corn essence, cinnamon powder, orange peel, toad powder, belladonna. Should always roll. Wait, belladonna, toad powder. Yes, belladonna makes people happy and toad powder makes them spit colorful bubbles. She's actually just getting high. Aren't they poisonous? Worry starts to overtake her. Poisonous? What are you talking about? I've tested it 100 times and I'm totally fine. Couldn't possibly be poisonous. Sensing that something is off, Sotheby tosses a piece of popcorn into her mouth. She gives a light burp, filling the air with a sweet scent. Ladylike. It tastes good, but it doesn't quite make me want to jump up and down. Eagle looks at the popcorn in her hand, then at Sotheby. She takes a deep breath. Sotheby has a liver made of steel. Yeah, she does, clearly. Ahem, Miss Sotheby. Like the amount of stuff she subjected her body to. Oh my god. Maybe she just built a resistance. Yeah, that too, actually. The Ladies' Code of Conduct, Revised Edition, Chapter 3, Manners and Etiquette. Although I like you very much, and you've helped us all a lot, I still have something I have to tell you. I hope you'll consider keeping some distance from Miss Cristallo. What you're doing could be harmful to her health. The air suddenly feels thick. What are you talking about? And what I mean to say is, your relationship might not be good for Cristallo as a patient. Sotheby has never been confronted with such doubt. But I assure you, the refined and processed essence I use couldn't even harm a day-old Patzelworm. I don't know about that. Always show calm and kindness towards others. There's no way to be sure. All I know is that a timekeeper warned us that her health is very fragile and that we shouldn't interfere with her treatment. Sotheby gives Eagle a wide-eyed stare. Miss Eagle, don't you trust me? Eagle scratches her face, shifting her gaze away from Sotheby. Lisa doesn't like this. Louise doesn't like this. The twins pout, tugging at each other's sleeves. The two girls stand face to face, neither willing to give in to the other. Did I hear mention of the timekeeper? Hello, Miss Masson. Miss Masson. Thank goodness, an adult has arrived. Miss Masson walks over and smiles. Forgive me for eavesdropping. It sounds like you're having a disagreement. Am I right? Miss Masson questions the girls to ensure she fully understands the situation. After hearing their explanation, she sighs. Perhaps, Sotheby, perhaps they're right. Huh? He looks up at Miss Masson in confusion. Facing this judgment, she sniffs, trying to pull tears from her eyes to gain the adult's sympathy. Adults will always try to reason. I know it's difficult for you to accept right now, but maybe Miss Costello doesn't like being disturbed. Allowing her more time to rest and interrupting her less often is what's best for her right now. How about it, Sotheby? Sotheby's fingers tightly twist up in her skirt. She lowers her head as she tries to control her breathing. Everyone watches on in silence. Eagle frowns, still reflecting on their conversation. Finally, Sotheby moves. You don't understand how amazing she is or what she means to me. She taught me the difference between steak and a cow, even though I always thought they were essentially the same thing. She also taught me what a baby dingo neck is called. It's a frog. Frog? She's the most knowledgeable person I've ever met. She's incredible. Not a unicorn that has to be protected or some lazy blobfish that just lies around all day. Eagle exchanges a look with Lisa and Louise, thinks for a moment, and gently speaks. But steak is just meat from a cow, and frogs are always called frogs. That's just common knowledge, isn't it? Common? A hint of confusion flashes across her face. Yeah, they're things we know from birth, right? Dear. No, from birth. The dingo neck is a creature said to have been seen near Lake Victoria in 1907. Oh, I didn't know it was an actual thing. I probably should have figured, since most of the creatures in this game are based on something. Yes. There's an awkward pause. Sotheby stands stunned. Alright, well, what if we think about it the other way around? What do you mean to her? Me, She ponders for a moment. I'll tell her stories about Typhon. Anyone who hears Typhon stories is quickly filled with courage. Typhon. Eagle mutters the name to herself. A wind blows, ushering in silence once again. 2. In social interactions, one must be mindful, moderate, and behave in a decent manner. And demure. What is Typhon exactly? One must have a stable temper and never vent anger on others. Sotheby's room. Oh, you're later than usual. Were you having trouble mixing the materials this time? Oh. Yes, yes. He seems a bit dazed. Hey, what's wrong? What happened? Cristallo shakes her IV stand, making a gentle clinking sound. Nothing, nothing. Alright, let's begin. Which batch are we on? The 52nd? Okay, let me see. Miss Sotheby? Sotheby spins around the room as if looking for something. Her skirt sweeps across the table, knocking the glassware on. The glass tips over, the liquid inside spilling onto the floor and making a terrible mess. Miss Sotheby? Sorry. The overhead light starts to flicker. The two of them look up in alarm. But it isn't just the light. Every electrical device in the room starts to flicker. The desk lamp, the radio, the radiation therapy device. Oh, that's not good. With the last electrical device dead, the room plunges into darkness. Power cut. Oh goodness. Is it my eyes, or has the demon Orito finally arrived? Don't panic, Miss Sotheby. It's not a demon, it's just a power outage. Better sad music again, yeah? Power outage. You mean a Thunderbird attack? Just this... Right. No, nothing that serious. It's just a circuit malfunction. Are you sure? It looks just like one. Well, Sotheby knows how to deal with Thunderbirds. Sotheby knows. I think you must have spilled that concoction on the plug socket. It probably caused a short circuit. It's not a big deal. It'll be fixed soon. Don't worry. Circuit? Short circuit? Wow, you really know a lot. It's nothing, just common knowledge. That word again. In the darkness, Sotheby blinks. Common knowledge, you say? Yes, that's right. Like, something you've known since birth. Something like that, yes? Cristallo gives a soft sigh. I've spent my whole life surrounded by electronic medical devices, you know? I'm familiar with how they work. At night, when I'm alone, I can even hear their breathing. The liquid on the floor quickly solidifies, and as the power slowly returns, one light after another comes back on. The brief moment of panic is over. In the faint light, a burnt smell lingers in the air. See, Miss Sotheby, everything's fine now. I'm still wondering how the suitcase gets electricity. It's a circuit self-protection mechanism. It automatically cuts off when there's danger. Miss Sotheby? So you probably don't know who Typhon is either. The filament in the light above continues to make a noisy electric buzz. Huh? What are you talking about? Haven't we just been adventuring in Typhon's mythical kingdom together? How could I forget his heroic deeds? Sotheby may be my favorite character. She's the closest thing we have to an atlas with arcane creatures in the game. That is true, yeah. She's probably given us the most critters as far as we can tell, right? Which honestly should go to like New Babel, right? That's her whole thing, but she gets no lore, yeah, I guess. Maybe it is true. Miss Cristallo doesn't know what Typhon is either. Hey, what are you talking about? Puff. What's wrong? You've been acting strange ever since you came back. Oh, she can't breathe. Her machine's fucked. It isn't just Sotheby who feels something is wrong. A familiar feeling overwhelms Cristallo, a bad feeling. At first it's a dull dizziness, then her breathing becomes rapid and her vision starts to darken. She can distinctly feel her body weakening as she begins to lose consciousness. Sotheby. Sotheby? Alright, I admit it, I'm feeling a bit sad, but I don't know why. Sotheby, she's dying. Sotheby, can you help me? I know exactly who Typhon is, but what if others don't? Sotheby, she is dying. How do I introduce him to them? How do I tell the story? Oh. Sotheby? What if Typhon isn't the same to others as he is to me? Oh. What if others see things I can't? Fucking hell. And how do people become friends? Cristallo. The rebel's been neglected. Only standard, not in the story so far, I think. Yeah? I actually think that's the case. Patient. I'm gonna grab blood. Oh, cool. Communication etiquette. Let's take a moment on this beautiful morning to honor the shy and reserved. She was mentioned only once in Eric's anecdote. Jeez, yeah, she gets no attention. Maybe she'll be big later on, who knows? Alright, it looks like her condition is stabilized. This episode might have been triggered by a scare, but the bigger issue seems to be that this radiotherapy machine suddenly lost power. Yeah. In any case, she needs to rest for now, and we need to ensure that the radiotherapy device doesn't malfunction again. That's good to hear. It seems we arrived just in the nick of time. This really scared Lisa and Luis. None of us had ever seen her have an episode like that before. We were really at a loss. Unfortunately, this apple cannot produce apple juice, so what can we do to help her regain her health? We'll just have to wait for now. Perhaps Miss Sotheby will have some good ideas. Please excuse this apple's excess of concern. Miss Sotheby? Sotheby is leaning on the bed, her face so close to Cristallo's that her breath is making her hair flutter on her forehead. Are you sure she'll wake up if we just wait? Her voice sounds cautious. That's how it worked the last few times. But she sounds like a trapped two-horned beast. You're right, she looks uneasy. Maybe conventional medicine isn't ideal for her. I think she needs something specific to her condition. But we don't even know what her illness is. It's a congenital condition. There's no other case like it in the world. I assumed it was cancer. Damn, okay. Not exactly cancer, but something similar to that type of illness, of course. This is just Apple's assessment. Okay, there you go. Sotheby has a unique way of experiencing the world, huh? Yeah. She definitely does. It's the Coochie Bun Bun disease. Sure. Her decisive words fall like a coin to the ground. The Coochie Bun Bun disease. It's obvious. She needs an injection of pain-relieving dew twice a day and should take 3 toad egg calcium tablets. The red one will have to be cut in half and eaten in 2 doses. Hair loss, peeling skin on fingers, they're clear signs of the Coochie Bun Bun disease. Maybe don't let Sotheby treat her. After a brief, awkward silence, they decide to ignore this unheard-of term. Right. We really don't know what her illness is. Maybe we just don't know her that well. We just don't know her that well. Lisa doesn't understand. Louise doesn't understand. A hint of confusion flickers in Sotheby's eyes. Huh? A cautious yet crucial inquiry. No, that's not what I mean. I don't mean we don't play with her often. I mean... You see, we do like each other, but... we're afraid of breaking the glass. Afraid of breaking the glass. Oh no. Right. We're afraid of bumping into her and knocking her over. Like, well, like now. Danger, danger. The Scout Manual says we mustn't harm our teammates, whether intentionally or unintentionally. We must protect our teammates as much as possible, including from accidents. Indeed, we tend to arrange fewer field missions for her. Why do you arrange any field missions for her? What the fuck are you doing? We've also installed a number of safety features in her room to stop her from falling or having sudden episodes. Yes, we've been doing our best to ensure her health and safety. After all, her body's not quite like that of an ordinary person. Clearly, why is she going on field missions? Not a difficult concept to understand. Fragile things must be well protected. People have always set such rules. No matter how simple the logic, for a child who is persistent to the point of stubbornness, it isn't so easy to grasp. It warrants a long and thoughtful contemplation in her own way. I see. That's why she says she wants to go outside and wants to eat snacks with everyone. She wants to eat those delicious butternut candies, cinnamon sweets, and the cheese sauce that makes you joyfully ticklish. I think you're just allergic, man. Sotheby looks at Cristallo lying on the bed. Cristallo straight up attacks with radiation rays, yeah. Why do they make her fight? So you don't really have many friends, do you? You don't really have many friends, do you? The Ladies' Code of Conduct Revised Edition, Chapter 4, Conversational Etiquette. One must always be judicious in speech, avoid harsh or extreme words, and conceal any overly strong emotions. Friends. You will have good friends. Miss Cristallo, you will wake up and you will eat the most delicious snacks in the world, and you will have the most friends out of anyone there ever was. Sotheby takes a deep breath. Miss Verton? Sotheby wishes to apply for an expedition outside the suitcase. The purpose of it is to gather ingredients for the cure for the Kuchibunbun disease. I know the recipe for it. I need the tongue of a wild-tail cow, a hoof from an extremely dangerous four-legged beast, one not at all spicy Jamaican pepper, and an ever-flying, never-dying immortal flower. They're all easy to find, but sadly I don't have any of them here. So, Sotheby hopes Miss Burton can approve her application. May I please be allowed to venture outside the suitcase to find these materials? Then I can cure Miss Cristallo. Outside the suitcase. Is it just me, or Miss Masson's sprite a little cross-eyed? Or like, not cross-eyed, the opposite of cross-eyed. In your past, your materials were always procured by Manor's servants. That might not even exist. Not in this sprite, but like when she's like a more neutral gaze. Sotheby blinks. Don't worry, Miss Masson. I'll find them. Sotheby glances down at Typhon, who is tied around her waist. Typhon smiles back at her. Just say it's working. Yeah, there we go. So be it. I agree. I agree. Her eyes look a little bit deviated. Yeah, they do. Yeah, right there. Like, see? It seems like they're kind of looking off in different directions. A sincere reminder, timekeeper, even though we now have Equilibrium Umbrella to deal with the storm, there are plenty of other dangers out there. Okay, so this is after 2.0. True, but perhaps she isn't as oblivious to the outside world as we think. Yeah, sure. After all, she diagnosed Cristallo's illness, didn't she? Something none of us could do. Virgin needs to not... Nonsense. Needs to not, humor. This apple was trying to convince himself, but also unfortunately failed. The Kuchibunbun disease. I think one of those ingredients is something from a Quetzalcoatlus. Yes, the Kuchibunbun disease. Well, that sounds difficult. But that's not even recorded illness. Maybe not, but Burton seems reluctant to say more. She turns to Sotheby. Now, Sotheby. Go ahead. You have my permission to leave the suitcase so you can gather the materials you need. Really? I can go? Yes. Hooray! Sotheby feels an unprecedented surge of energy. For your safety, there are some things you must remember. I'm afraid we won't be able to assign more people to accompany you. That's supposed to be for her safety? Just remember to keep your tracking device with you at all times. You have a 6-hour time limit. When your 6 hours are over, whether you've gathered all the ingredients or not, you must return to the suitcase. At that time, Sonata will pick you up based on the tracker's location, so don't worry about making your way back. Lastly, always, always carry the Equilibrium Umbrella. If there are any signs of the storm, contact us immediately and return to the suitcase. Sotheby frowns as she listens, giving a serious nod from time to time. Even after Burton finishes, she remains absorbed in the instructions, appearing somewhat dazed. Brand new solo adventure. She wasn't listening to a goddamn thing. Yes, this time it's just you. So are you ready? Sotheby blinks and takes a deep breath. I understand. Sotheby is ready. 2. Maintain eye contact and a sincere smile when engaged in conversation, as a smile enhances one's influence. I'm going to find some real corn to make real popcorn. Is that the mission? I don't think that was the mission. Step right up, get your Easter goods. We got them all, and at a fair price. Guy's face looks like a toad. The street is thick with activity. The crowd is bustling between sellers carting their goods. A hawker, laden with leather bags, wine jugs, and colorful plastic hairpins and jewelry, is eagerly selling his lackluster wares. Hey, you. No, don't just look and leave. Did you know that the world's first edible Easter bunny was made by the Germans in the 16th century? 16th century. We make bunnies out of chocolate now, but the original was all sugar. Oh, and did you know that the bunny is actually the pet of the goddess Esther? Ah. And the goddess's pet is made of chocolate. Ain't that something? Come on up and get one, kid. Hey, come on, it's chocolate. What kind of kid doesn't love chocolate? It's letting a minor go out on their own really good. Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. Yeah, I'm not a kid, and don't touch my head. Oh, my apologies, my lady. You've done up so nicely. I should have known that you're no ordinary girl. Hawker sizes up Sotheby. Like they're just begging her to get like scammed or mugged or something. Well, an elegant and beautiful lady such as herself surely wouldn't want to leave Walkerland Avenue empty-handed. How about an Easter bunny, or maybe hot cross buns and Easter eggs with a custom design? Thank you for your kind introduction, but I'm looking for something. Do you know where I can find an immortal flower? Burton decided to trust Sotheby's expertise. Some kind of joke? Ah. An immortal flower. Don't tell me you don't know it. It's Artemis's little guardian with branches bearing thousands of grain-like fruits. Fucking corn. Well, I guess you'd find something like that in the forest. New NPC and got it. That is true, he has it. He has fucking eyes. Why does he have eyes? Hawker's hands begin to move subtly. You're right. I suppose I should look in the forest. Could you point me in the direction of the nearest one? Or the countryside, the wilds. Do you know how to get there? A pearl earring set with a ruby falls into his palm. Oh, the nearest way to the countryside. Let me think. Pearl necklace slips from her neck. The nearest countryside area, that would be Grey Dog Hill. You can take a cab to the train station from here, and it's just one stop away. Of course, if you prefer, you can ride in one of our carts. How does that sound, my lady? My horse will have you there in only 3 hours. 3 hours? No, that won't do it all. The hawker's hand reaches for Sotheby's watch. Oh. You want to get there faster? We do have a motorized vehicle, but it'll cost you. There's no problem. Hey, Levy. A stony-faced, hunchbacked little man wearing a flat cap comes over, looking rather unhappy. The hawker deftly unfastens Sotheby's watch and slips it into his wine bag, then gives a signal to the one called Levy. Pickpocket. Levy understands immediately. She got scammed right away. So this little lady wants to go to Grey Dog Hill, huh? That's right. Do not get in the car with strangers. That ain't easy to get to. You trying to get there within the hour? Yes? Let me think. This one's a tough nut. Ain't easy to find a rig in the city that can go that fast. I mean, Grey Dog Hill, that's real far off. We usually take a day to prepare for a trip out there. As Levy speaks, the hawker has already started picking the ornament from Sotheby's belt. Oh my god. Please, this is ever so important to me. Immortal flowers only grow in the grasslands. It's the only place I can get one. I'll pay you lots and lots of money. Levy and the hawker exchanged a glance. Alright, come on lady, let's take the motor car. Do not get in the car with strangers. Sotheby. A graveyard. They took her to a graveyard. Fantastic. Alright, we're here. The nearly broken down vehicle shudders for a moment, then with a pop of exhaust it stops with a clatter. This won't end well. Filled with good picking random chemicals. That's true, yeah. How can I possibly thank you? Here, take my jewelry. You can have it all. Well, alright then. Labby rubs his hands, expectation in his eyes. Slowly touches her ears, then her neck, wrists, and waist. As Labby watches her, his expression grows increasingly suspicious. Huh? That's strange. Wasn't I wearing them when I left? You mean you ain't got no money? No, you see, this is just a misunderstanding. It's not that I don't have money. I can have money, I just... So I brought you all this way for nothing. Anger is bubbling in Labby's voice. The small man slowly gets to his feet. Shadow grows longer and longer until it looks like a giant beech tree. Wow, so you're also an arcanist. You think you can push me around because I'm a small pal, huh? He's literally growing. Better watch yourself, little lady. Otherwise, either you hand over some proper jewelry or I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. Goodness, sir, you're being very rude indeed. The giant shadow grows closer and closer. Sotheby can hear her heartbeat in her chest. Bodyguard. There's no bodyguards. Bodyguards. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. This is not gonna be an easy fight. We only have poison. We can only poison this man to death.
It seems to be mixed up.
This is a giant oversight on Birdman. This must sound part. Yeah. I mean, they were warned, weren't they? They were told that there's dangerous shit out there.
I know what this is. It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? This is the kit. Well prepared for you.
Damn, the poison tick didn't kill.
What's this? I tripled the ingredients this time.
There we go.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Literally just called for one. Wow, I won. I really won. All by myself. Nobody can make Sotheby the great potion alchemist surrender. The girl revels in her victory. Can't wait for Sotheby buff in 2.3. Did she get a buff? Heck yeah. You ugly stupid witch. I hope your stomach rots and maggots crawl out of your eyes. That's specific. How incredibly rude. I will never be a gentleman with that kind of behavior. Unleashing chemical warfare. She literally poisoned a man, my lord. Sotheby brushes the dust off her clothes and peers into the distance. A few old houses stand in the distance. It looks like a farm. I see graves. It looks like a good place to ask. Maybe they know where I can find an immortal flower. Oh, and they have an orchard. I might find a Dale cow tongue in there. A great idea. The clever Sotheby fears nothing. And cure will proc on allies immediately if HP goes. Well, oh, automatic heal for that. Yeah, I'm glad they're buffing older units. I don't know who's gotten buffs, but Sotheby buff is nice. Oh. So you gotta get... How many? Are there 8 chapters in this thing? Oh, only 4. Okay. Or, I mean 6. I can count. Oh my god. Okay, running and skipping along through a burn. Unfamiliar return. Embracing an immeasurable transcendence. The hull in the suitcase. Timekeeper, we lost contact with Sothaby's tracking device 2 hours ago. Where was the last infrared signal received? Can we have infrared? In a small town called Willoughby, I took the liberty of looking into its history. The most notable recent report is about a racetrack shooting incident 3 years ago. The report states that an armed assailant entered the venue and shot and killed everyone sitting in the VIP section with 7.62mm caliber bullets. Despite the high-profile nature of the crime, the assailant was never caught and the case remains unsolved. That seems oddly specific. We're meeting this guy, aren't we? The assailant wasn't caught on the spot. This won't end well, clearly this won't end well. No. And there were no fingerprints or traces left behind. No. All investigative leads inexplicably went cold. The victims were all wealthy businessmen from other towns. Their families jointly sued the local police department, accusing them of shielding the perpetrator, but the court didn't rule in their favor. It's a poor town with an extreme aversion to outsiders. This incident highlighted the tension between the townspeople and wealthy outsiders. No one in the town even wants to find the perpetrator. In fact, I believe they do their best to cover for each other. Oh, Sotheby. Because one of them could be the killer. Yeah. I'm worried that the situation might spiral out of our control. Yeah, Sotheby's rich. That's not good. Grey Dog Hill. Hello, is anyone home? I'd like to ask you a question. Several pairs of eyes peek through the cracks in the various windows, doors, and drafty wooden boards. They all stare at the girl. It's probably a true incident. It seemed very specific, yeah. It might be real. Hey, I know you're home. I know you can hear me. The eyes remain unmoved. I'm ever so sorry to disturb you, but I want to ask if any of you have seen an immortal flower. Or a Jamaican pepper, or a Dale cow tongue. I really need to find them to heal my friend. The eyes glance at each other. Then there is a sound of movement inside the house. Where are you from? Huh? Where am I from? I'm from I'm from the Great Sotheby's Manor. Yes, my name is Sotheby. Sotheby. Murmurs break out inside the house. That rich guy? She's literally about to, yeah, she's about to get kidnapped. Potion making family. They've heard of her. This is so bad. Ah, you liar. The murmuring stops. Softly swallows nervously. Come in, child. Oh, that was a quick turn. She is getting kidnapped. The little scout nervously twiddles her thumbs. Miss Sotheby will be okay, won't she? ... Ahem. Is it too late for this apple to raise an objection now? Timekeeper, should we send someone out to find her? Timekeeper? Willoughby is a real city, okay. It's not time yet. Dog Hill. So your friend's sick and you need to gather ingredients to help her. Yes, exactly. The old TV, showing a fuzzy Saturday family broadcast, crackles in the background. The paint is peeling off fiberboard walls. Sound of a stew bubbling on the stove, mixed with the police sirens on the TV, creates an ominous atmosphere. I see. You must be a very kind child to do all that. Coffee? A grease-stained glove offers a cup. The scorched, thick substance inside is almost unrecognizable. Don't drink it. Oh, thank you. You let me in because you know where I can find an immortal flower, right? It's the most difficult ingredient I need for my potion. Once I find this, I can get the others in a jiffy. Wow, this coffee tastes really strange. Off. My apologies, but may I ask what you added to it? Nope, nope, don't drink that. She drank it. She drank a few nutritious items. The children believe we should serve our guests the best. Are they cannibals or something? I'm really freaking out. Out of the shadows rose a wheelchair carrying an elderly woman. In Ohio. Well, Louise in Ohio. Oh god, it's so over. It's a little sour. That's what we country folk drink. Of course you wouldn't be used to it. The elderly woman spits on the floor near Sotheby's feet. God. Okay, not even trying to hide it. Oh, no, of course not. I said to prove something, Sophie gulps down the rest of the coffee. It's so fucking over for her, man. The elderly woman gives a satisfied smile. My children will like you. Thank you very much. So now can you tell me about the immortal flower? Immortal flowers, we know about those. My child will tell you. Miss Ohio Rizzo. Thank you, but where is your child? I haven't seen anyone. Wait a moment. Three boys of the same age run down the stairs, carrying something covered with a black cloth. Stinky head. Stinky head. Damn, they're being kind of... Damn. Why they use HR. The three boys shout as they slam whatever is covered in the black cloth onto the table in front of Sotheby. Then they jump onto the nearby sofa and sit cross-legged. Hello? The sound like gnawing mice comes from under the black cloth. What the hell is this family? Yeah, what are they up to? Startled, Sotheby turns to look at it. Hey. Something soft with a foul stench flies towards Sotheby's head. What are they throwing at her now? Smelly sock from one of the boys. Ugh. The boy's now barefoot is hanging in the air as he leisurely watches Sotheby. I don't like that. That's gross as hell. I'm a guest. You can't just throw a sock in my face. Shut up, sticky head. Damn. So Sotheby's face turns a bright red. I'm not you. The elderly woman stands up from her seat, walks over to the three boys, and slaps each one hard across the face. Damn. Oh my, there's no need to do that. Please don't hit them on my account. The elderly woman sits back down, spitting in the boy's direction. This lady... Bill. May I ask... You, and do any of you know where I might find an immortal flower? Three boys remain silent. What? What are you asking? The immortal flower? Ask my children, little apple. I am, but they're not answering me. The elderly woman clicks her tongue, lights a pipe, and extinguishes the match with a flick. A cloud of gray smoke obscures her face. Choked laughter squeezes through her nose. She hunches over, her hand struggling to turn the wheels of her wheelchair as she maneuvers around the seats. She places her hand on the black cloth covering the container on the table. Not those three brats. This is my child. She pulls off the cloth to reveal a glass container. A human head with unblinking eyes is floating inside. What the fuck, man? What? What? I understand now. Do you? Because I don't. It must be my fault because... Timekeeper, only 1 hour left. I know. We should start preparing a rescue plan. I'll begin a search based on the last known location. Timekeeper, what's wrong? Yeah, that is graphic. I'd like to wait a little longer. The tension rises, but a clear voice cuts through the serious atmosphere. Timekeeper, I'm sorry. Hmm? It's all my fault. I said some bad things to Miss Sotheby. She must have wanted to go outside because of me. A scout should never leave a scoutmate in danger. I violated the rules of the scout manual and I'm ready to accept my punishment. I wish that we never met. Yeah, fucking hell, man. What are you talking about? But the little scout seems unwilling to explain further. Her voice is trembling. I'm worried. Feel watery? Why do you feel watery? Miss Sotheby, she might already be dead. Why do they have a head in a jar, man? The elderly woman leans against the glass container, gazing affectionately at the head inside. My dear child, we finally have our own little money bank. Oh. What? The elderly woman gets down from her chair, limps over to a kitchen cabinet and pulls out a rifle. All those fools on Sizemore Road, we've caught a rich little girl. Let's see how much we can squeeze out of her. You can't do this. The police will come and arrest you. The police? The room bursts into laughter. We prefer the term dogs for those fools on Sizemore Road. The elderly woman raises her rifle, aiming the dark barrel of the 7.62mm caliber gun directly at it's okay, they're the ones who did it. Alright, I'm gonna poison some people. Stay calm, Sotheby. Stay calm. Think about what the bodyguards would do. You're facing a real gun right now. The only thing you need to do is be faster than it. Good luck. Lubrico loose. Well done, Sotheby. She lost her gun. Now, the police. What's this feeling? I feel dizzy. Yeah. Oh, you drank the old hag's coffee. What? The old hag's coffee. It's half the strength you're supposed to have. 1 bottle and you're teetering on the edge. 2 bottles and you're sent straight to... Oh, okay. They're really that powerful? What's in the recipe? I don't know. They have the kids fight us. Of course they do.
What's this?
Oh, razor.
I tripled the ingredients this time. I tripled the ingredients this time. What's that?
Guess we're healing.
My best formula. It seems to be
No, why do I only get poison foundations?
mine, right?
There's 2 rounds. Fuck me. Alright, this is gonna be annoying as hell, man.
What's that? What's this?
She doesn't even get her ult either. Damn, man. Feeling generous and knight instead, yeah. Put these people down, man. They are not right. Oh, okay. This old crazy woman. just elderly woman mourned. Okay. So she gets bopped anytime she has a negative status on her.
What's this? I tripled the ingredients this time.
I'm gonna assume that this is a scripted fight, probably. We don't do nearly enough damage.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Oh, we are hurting. Oh, we are hurting real bad. Holy fuck. We can force a heal if we double proc it.
This is my best formula. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Typhon.
She is I3, right?
Neither will Sotheby.
She's not I3. Fuck. Are we dead? Oh. Oh, we healed. Nice.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't
Okay.
need a bodyguard.
Need to spam heal, yeah, okay. Okay. Well, I guess it just doesn't let you lose though, so hey. Unless I wasn't already dead, and she got like a tiny bit of health left. She got away. The mad screams echo through the valley. Sotheby runs at full speed without so much as a glance backwards. The crazed old woman quickly reloads her rifle. Bullets slice through the air towards Sothaby's retreating figure. Bang. Bang. 7.62mm caliber bullets whizzed through the withered grass, skimming the hem of Sotheby's dress. It looks like it's about to rain. The scent of soil fills her nostrils as the sticky ground makes her steps increasingly heavy. Huff. Huff, huff, huff. Her legs give way and she slips in the mud. Yeah. A whistle quickly directs the footsteps of his brothers. Oh boy. Kill him. By the time Sotheby comes to her senses, the three boys have caught up to her, circling her like hyenas. Why are you chasing me? I only wanted to ask a simple question. One of the boys squats down, grabbing Sotheby's beautifully tied hair with one hand. The three boys laugh together. She asked me why. She asked you why. You don't have a reason. Did you hear that? You don't have a reason. It's just for fun. 4 words. The Foundation's gonna send like 10 special grade combatants too, so oh god. It's just for fun. Sotheby can't comprehend such an idea. Sotheby's diary. April 15th. I can hear that laughter again. The laughter of the little Sukaraths. It started again. I asked them why they're laughing like that. I told them how very rude and uncomfortable it is. And they just said, it's for fun. And they said it's just for fun. Sono Swift. Hey. Three boy smiles, freeze. Sotheby pulls herself off the ground. Her dress is torn. Tattered fabric drags on the ground, covered in dirt. Just for fun. There you go, burn. Oh, she's losing it. Oh boy. The flame starts small, but soon grows. Flames rise from the boys' feet, illuminating their terrified faces in its amber glow. There's a rumble of thunder. Rain is coming. Flames burn fiercely. scene. It feels like I've seen it before. It just... 10 more minutes. Until, yeah, I've heard both of these spells before. Timekeeper, I've prepared these portable floppy disks for you. They should aid you in your search. Oh god, she's OP. Oh no, why don't we get these spells in her playable form down? It's just fire plus O. Yeah. The flames on the grass and up the pant legs. The rain falls and the fire rises. As Sotheby stands, watching the hem of her dress also catch fire. Watching the hem of her dress also catches fire. I knew it. Mr. Carson must have lied to me. How could I have slept through it all? So the cries in my nightmare are from those four-legged beasts. The children outside the window, like Cristela mentioned. Played with them. Yes, it was on that birthday. I remember it all now. Dirt, rain, and the hooves of the four-legged beasts trampling me, and their laughter. Fuck. What? You get beat up by a horse? What? Turns out there are many kinds of laughter, and not all are friendly. The flames continue to rise. They have reached her waist. She is burning right now, but this fire is better than any fire. Better than the fire in a Christmas Eve fireplace, the fire in the snow-covered villa, the fire at the sea dance, and the fire at the Toscanini concert. It's real fire, one that will devour everything. Means having a good memory isn't always a good thing. Oh, there's the rain. Sotheby pulls herself out of her memories and looks at the three boys in front of her. She sighs in relief, a smile on her face. Flames extinguish. Google what that looks like. Sorry, what looks like? Notification release. The boys flee in panic. Their screams echo through the valley. It's unlikely they will ever bully anyone again. Is she I think she is. We don't know for sure, but she does seem to be something like that. The rain is still falling, soaking Sothoby's head and shoulders. Her knees are muddy and her arms are scratched and bleeding. She looks towards the ashen sky, where a bright ray of sunlight is struggling to break through the clouds. What? She comes from a very wealthy family. Yeah. I'm thinking we don't get any like very explicit details, but she seems to be from a healthy family. Sukarath. Oh wait, let me look that up real quick. Ew. That's gross. Like a weird monkey, four-legged monkey thing. Almost forgot my Easter chocolate. She pulls out the chocolate from her pocket. It's drenched. Happy Easter. Looks cursed as hell. Yeah, he does. She seems to remember something. She blinks and smiles. Huh. Isn't today also my birthday? Okay, one last chapter. It's not over. Fuck. These things are like half an hour long, man. Timekeeper, I found her tracker. I asked a man selling Easter eggs nearby. He said he saw a girl in a green dress heading towards Grey Dog Hill. Oh, if you remember, Pavya's mission was to pick one of the eggs and give it to her as a gift. Oh, shit, okay. Yes, it's time. I don't even remember Pavya's mission. He does mention something like that, though, doesn't he? Oh. A disheveled-looking Sotheby bursts through the crowded market on the back of a horse, trampling various crafts in the process. She's on a horse. Oh dear, I'm ever so sorry. I'll be sure to pay you back. That's kind of fun. And you as well. Oh, this one's truly exquisite. I'll compensate you tenfold. What, are you talking about my four-legged beast? It's a very well behaved. I'll make it apologize to you too. Timekeeper, is that? Yes. And the collateral damage whenever someone goes out. Sonetto blinks. Timekeeper, are you smiling? Oh, Miss Burton, Miss Sonetto. You've been waiting for me. She pulls the reins tightly. Her hat is half missing and crooked, and her sleeves are stained with blood, and her skirt is charred and tattered. She's in rags, but her smile is joyful. At least she's happy, yeah. Okay. Whoa. He didn't just, like, almost get killed, but hey. The horse comes to a near steady stop in front of them, breathing heavily through its large nostrils. Semmelweis and Sotheby and those take place. Okay, yeah, I figured when you brought Claudia up, that's probably going to be the case. Thank you, little one. Thank you for bringing me back. She looks up and, imitating Eagle, reports loud. Easter eggs, huh? Miss Burton, my exploration outside the suitcase is complete. Right, it is. Because they both take place after. You're right, they both take place after 2.0. And I've got corn seeds too. Ladies' Code of Conduct, Revised Etiquette. Chapter 5, Dressing Etiquette. One must maintain a neat and tidy appearance and avoid dirtying or damaging clothes. In the case of an accident, change promptly. I'll be a Roland DK. All pulling into the house after, yeah. Those people are a little bit, ew. Ew. Hey, there we go. The 6th etiquette. Give me a lumberjack song so I can find all the partners around the world. Right. Fall asleep. Cotton swab dipped in iodine is gently pressed against Sotheby's wound. Oh, ouch. Miss, please bear with me for a moment. Oh, it's Carson. I'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Oh, no, I didn't mean it. It doesn't hurt. Keep going. Moonlight streams through the floor-length windows and into the quiet room. The gentle sound of the piano fills the air. I admit music can distract from and alleviate pain, but even the most moving melodies loses its charm when played repeatedly. Yes, perhaps you could try a different piece. But I like playing this one. In that case, you need to learn a new piece. I assure you, you'll enjoy playing something new. Ouch. I do apologize, Miss Sotheby. Does the potion sting? Mr. Carson? Yes, my lady? It's Carson, look, he's back. He's alive again. If this tiny wound hurts this much, what does it feel like to die? That's a heavy fucking question. That's a good question, and you asked the right person. Are you afraid of death? I wasn't afraid before. It was just a nightmare, a darkness, a long sleep. And now? Now... I'm a little scared. Why? Because it'll take my friends away. Like they'll fall asleep and never wake up. Alright, switch hands. Sotheby extends her other hand, and Mr. Carson gently applies the cotton swab to the wound on it. Ultimately, you're afraid of loneliness. I'm not afraid of loneliness. Sophie is not afraid of loneliness. It's quite alright, my lady. No one wants to be lonely. But loneliness is not a monster. It's not enough to overwhelm a person. There are many people in this world who have done wrong in their lives, and oftentimes they don't even know why they do it. Ultimately, it's because they're afraid of being lonely. But the fact is, loneliness isn't that scary. Just as all monsters have an Achilles heel, loneliness has its remedy. What is it? I think you may already know the answer, my lady. He puts down the cotton swab and carefully inspects Sotheby's wounds. I'm afraid I have to go now. I'll come and see you next time. I'm sure that by then you'll be an even more trustworthy young lady. I thought this was a past sequence, but I think it's just a dream sequence, damn. It's even sadder. Shit. Sotheby's room. Did I fall asleep? A light knock raps on the door before it creaks open. Can I come in? Oh, it's you, of course. The little scout slowly shuffles in. Miss Sotheby, how's that potion coming along? Oh, the potion, yes, it's all finished. They're in these test tubes over here. Sotheby proudly raises her head as she shows her friend her masterpiece. I already gave Miss Cristalla a little bit. When she wakes up, she can drink some more, and it'll work even better. Eagle stands by the door, wanting to come closer, but feeling too timid to do so. Sotheby strides over to Eagle, takes her hand, and leads her to the experimentation table. He taps the test tubes. Listen, don't they make a pretty sound? Ding ding dang dong. Such bright melodies. Boop bop doop up. Eagle tentatively reaches out a finger and, like Sotheby, gently taps the test tubes. They sway like wind chimes, producing a series of crisp sounds. You like it? I love doing this on a quiet night. It's so much fun. Yeah, I like it. It's interesting. She smiles shyly, but behind her eyes it's clear to see that she has something to say. Sotheby looks at Eagle, places the test tubes aside, and sits back on the bed, swinging her legs. This anecdote has been wild. We've had quite a lot this anecdote. Miss Eagle, I still want to play with her. I want to be with my friends forever and ever. She lowers her eyes. No, She plays with her fingers anxiously, not knowing what to say. I'm actually here to apologize. After you left, I kept thinking about what I said to you before. You see, I shouldn't have said those things to you, not just about hoping you wouldn't play with her, but many other things too. I don't even know why I said it. Rainbow flag, yeah? Maybe it's because I also want to be friends with you, but I don't know how. Sotheby opens a small tin box that she pulled from the cabinet. Try this. When you described the Papa Rock Rainbow candy to me before, I thought, wouldn't it be nice if there was a candy that, after eating it, you could see a rainbow? Sotheby puts one in her mouth as well, and the two of them chew together. They chew and chew. And chew some more. They're a bit tough, aren't they? The two look at each other. Sotheby is wincing, her hand on her aching jaw. They giggle. Hey, I see it. There's a rainbow. The room in the suitcase is so big. She's a rich girl, man. Eagle points to the ceiling. She's rich. She deserves the best. There's nothing there. 1, 2, 3, 7. Just like Heimdall said, 7 color. The two of them tilt their heads back, grinning at the empty ceiling. More drugs. Look, it's Typhon. He's walking on the Rainbow Bridge. Hey, where's he going? Someone's stopping him. Who is that? That's Heimdall, the great hero who guards the Rainbow Bridge. He's giving Typhon directions. Where's Typhon going? Rikishi making the most platonic friendship. He's going to battle with Jupiter and his army. Who's Jupiter? Oh, he's a really bad man. His minions are always giving Typhon trouble. They've even come to bother me, but I managed to drive them off. That's amazing. I hereby present you, Lady Sotheby, captain of Typhon's army and leader in the victorious battle against Jupiter's army, with this first-class Medal of Honor. They are just high, yes. They are absolutely just high. Little Scout wobbles as she sits up, unpins the badge from her chest, and solemnly pins it on Sotheby's dress. It is my honor, Commander. Sotheby wobbles as she sits up and gives Eagle a less than perfect salute. Eagle adjusts Sotheby's hand to the correct salute position, then lies back down. They're relatively out of orbit, yeah, very much so. The two laugh together. The night is still long. Ladies' Code of Conduct, Revised Edition, Chapter 6. Results of Crystal's examination are in. A coagulation dysfunction caused temporary asphyxiation which led to her fainting. No plant toxins have been found in her body. So the popcorn wasn't toxic after all. We shouldn't have worried so much. We meticulously measured the herbal ingredients, ensuring they would cause no harm to humans. But they're arcanists. If there is any effect at all, it's probably just a slight, pleasant hallucination. There's no denying that she's skilled in managing toxins. The elk cow tongue isn't part of a fictional creature, but an arcane herb known as dyed pearlgrass. It's used in basic potions for healing and good luck. The hoof of the four-legged beast is just a horse's hoof, and Jamaican pepper is also known as allspice. Finally, an immortal flower is actually a naturally grown fruiting plant called thousand-spike crop. It's used in some unusual rituals. She has her own understanding of things, but that doesn't mean the things she mentions don't exist. Although it won't cure Crystal's condition, the potion will make her much more comfortable, and she won't faint anymore. As they speak, a little head peeks out from the wall. Spartan, Miss Sonetto, come over here. Little Scout presses her finger to her lips. With deliberately lowered voices, the children seem to be preparing something, either a prank or a surprise. What's the matter, Eagle? A large feathered hat also peeks out from the wall. Their two little heads are stacked one on top of the other. They both frown, their eyes bright and their expression serious. Shh, come here and turn the lights off. Walk softly, hurry up. It feels like she had been in the dark for an eternity. As consciousness returns to her body, the pale girl slowly sets up, her hand on her forehead. The emptiness of the room makes her shudder. Before she slept, she was in the middle of the chaos. But now that she's woken up, she's alone again. Where am I? Oh, this is my room. I'm in my room. It's so quiet, nothing like my dream. It's a bit cold. There's a window open. Someone come in? Sotheby, that's right. I remember now. She was talking to me, but I couldn't hear her. Then I can't remember a thing. Huh. Seems like I fainted again. Yeah, this is definitely Spethide's room. She lowers her head and sighs softly. It's so quiet. At night, when everyone else is asleep, I'm awake. When everyone else is awake, I'm asleep. Maybe I scared you. I apologize. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Sorry for suddenly fainting. It's not like I haven't tried that before. Apologies don't work. Everyone leaves eventually, and I'll be alone once again. Damn. You scared her. She won't want to spend time with you anymore. I think it might also be Eric's, actually. It's just, yeah. They just use this for everyone's room. This is also the room that Alien T found himself in. She sits in a familiar silence. Alright now, let me see if I can close this window. Huff, huff, huff. She struggles to prop herself up. As she turns, looking down at her feet dangling off the end of the bed, she notices something. A small black creature has popped its head out from under the bed. Typhon is moving. What is that? It climbs onto the bed, an apologetic look on its face. It grabs her hand in a nervous attempt to comfort her. This spell psychic has a sad description like this. Of the aspect could project you out of contact. Are you Typhon? The little black creature nods excitedly, points to the window, and hops over to close it. Why is Typhon moving on its own, then? Thank you, Typhon. Did Sotheby send you? Typhon nods. Okay. Where is she? Does she not want to see me? Typhon shakes its head frantically. It points outside the room. Wait, what the f— Is she out there? Typhon doesn't reply. It jumps down from the windowsill and hurries back to Crystallo's bedside, nearly stepping on its own tail on the way. Taking a deep breath, Typhon begins to grow larger. What are you doing? Why? What? It doesn't respond, only growing larger and larger. Why is it growing? Soon it is so large that its inflated body starts to push Crystallo's bed towards the door. Where are you taking me? Typhon? Oh, what is this thing? I've never left my room, just give me a moment to prepare. Hey, Typhon, don't scare me. Everyone's asleep. We shouldn't disturb. Well, Typhon is currently inflating himself for reasons unknown. The little black creature continues to manically push Crystalla's bed all the way down the hallway. She has to cling to its sides to balance herself. The door bursts open. There's a flash of white light, followed by a sudden brief dizziness. And above her head comes a continuous sound of popping. They're not loud like an explosion, but gentle and fragrant like a flower bursting open. I think it's the real Typhon from Legends. The clear is quickly filled with a sweet aroma. Maybe it is. I think it's more just, you know, kind of how like Arcanus can make constructs live. You know, like with Darly Clatter and what have you. That just might have happened with Typhon. It's Cristallo. Surprise party. Yay. The pale girl opens her eyes. Popcorn. Come and try some. Come and try some. This is popping candy popcorn. I made it with real corn this time. I see a rat in there. Like a whale thing. Corn, did you find a cornfield? Oh. Salva got some corn seeds from outside the suitcase, so we allocated a piece of land in the wilderness to grow them on. We use a growth potion to hasten the growing process. That's super convenient. You should thank Miss Eagle. She came up with a brilliant idea of adding pepper candy to the popcorn. It's even more delicious now. A cute ending, yeah, very cute. Considering everything that happened in here, it's a very nice ending to have. The little scout blushes as she offers Crystalla a handshake. Crystalla smiles and takes her hand. Their hands shake firmly. Experiment number 53 is successful. You can draw a smiley face on the sticky note now, Miss Crystalla. The popcorn is falling like flower petals. Lisa has grabbed a lot. Lisa's grabbed a lot. The blue ones taste like a stream, so like water. The pink ones are the best. They're like flowers. Wait, no, the green ones are my favorite. This apple prefers the red ones. They conjure up the image of parchment and a crackling fire, something you'd want to revisit on a winter's night with the thrilling works of Christopher Marlowe. Still don't know how this guy eats. Keeper, may I? Try this one, you'll love it. She just feeds Sonetto. This snack is like nothing I've ever tasted. You can definitely tell it wasn't made in any ordinary factory. Really? That's great. Sotheby, a sparkle in her eye, raises her head and shouts with joy. Sotheby is so happy. The feathers on her hat bob happily as she makes her way around the group. Miss Cristallo, you simply must try this. She hands over a piece of golden popcorn. Cristallo takes it and puts it in her mouth. This is popcorn. Yes, this is popcorn. Popping candy popcorn. Yes, popping candy popcorn. It's sweet. Yes. Sweet. The Ladies' Code of Conduct, Revised Edition, Chapter 6. If one is to fail in the aforementioned etiquette, it is of no matter, because there is one etiquette that makes all others pale in comparison. One that is learned the moment one is born. The Ladies' Code of Conduct, Revised Edition, Chapter 6, Caring for Others. One must care for others, in joy or sorrow, misunderstanding or anger. Indeed, one must never stop caring for those around oneself. Although love cannot save us from the fate of death, it can allow us to imagine an eternal kingdom, a place without loneliness. Well, it seems our story has come to an end, but this is just one of many stories of our little lady making new friends. It seems that she is becoming a true lady, isn't she? Yes, a very, very good lady indeed. Damn. That was a wild story. There was a ton of stuff that happened in there. Holy shit. It did start out a little bit slow, I think. But otherwise, yeah, that was a good story. I enjoyed that. It did. But, as you can see, the sun's up. I gotta go to bed. Thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate it very much. I'm gonna go sleep now, so I'll see you next time. We'll decide when to do Mercurio later. Okay, bye-bye.